in scoring. They sit right now last in the NFL at just 13.9 points per game.
Tua has had his struggles against the Bills, as we know. In 8 career games against Buffalo, he has just 1 victory and 10 interceptions. It's double the number of interceptions he has against the next closest opponent, the Jets. Big problem for the Dolphins has been their injury-riddled defense, already without their top 2 pass rushers, Bradley Chubb, who has yet to play this season, and Jalen Phillips, who suffered a season-ending knee injury. They'll be without their best interior lineman as well in Zach Sealer, and their best defensive back, Javon Holland, who suffered a knee injury in last week's game. Also without their nickel corner, Kader Kohu, which means Jalen Ramsey likely to move inside, much like he did last week, into the slot. Those absences up front have meant no pass rush help for the guys on the back end. You can really see it. It's evident in their defensive play.
Yeah, Dolphins defensive coordinator Anthony Weaver is going to have to try and bring pressure from the second level of that defense, whether that's bringing Jalen Ramsey, whether that's firing those linebackers, whether it's the simulated pressures that Baltimore and Houston did against the Bills, where they line up 7 or 8 guys at the line of scrimmage, try to confuse the Bills on who's coming. They're going to have to do something like that, because simply relying on the guys up front to give pressure today is not going to happen. Their best up front guy right now, you're probably thinking, is Calais Campbell, who's 38 years old.
Through 7 games, Dolphins have managed just 9 sacks, which ranks 31st in the league. They're also 24th in quarterback knockdowns, 27th in quarterback pressures. Meanwhile, Buffalo's defense is a bit healthier thanks to the return of their defensive captain. For more on that, we turn to our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio. Good afternoon, Sal.
Yeah, guys, no doubt about it. Our first sideline report, as always, brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Boy, what an absolutely gorgeous day down here on the Highmark Stadium turf. And the Bills, as you said, are going to be without a key couple of players. Let's start on the defensive side, because Christian Benford is going to be inactive today, I should say. That means Kyer Elam most likely gets the start in his place. The Bills will roll with Jamarcus Ingram as their number 3 corner. Of course, number 1 with Kyer will be Rasul Douglas. Brandon Codrington can play in a pinch as well, as you noted during the pregame show, Chris. Also on the offensive side, Amari Cooper is not going to be playing today. Both Cooper and Benford are dealing with wrist injuries. Now, the good news is neither were placed on injury reserve, so hopefully the Bills get them back sooner rather than later, but certainly a little bit more of a pressure built on some of the backups and reserves to step up today.
On the good news side of the ledger, though, Terrell Bernard back in the lineup. Sal, what does that mean, especially going against this window-dressing run game?
Yeah, not only is Terrell Bernard back, but how many games have we seen, how many snaps have we seen Terrell Bernard with Taron Johnson this year? Not many. And today they get Taron Johnson and Terrell Bernard back. Of course, Bernard missed last week against the Seattle Seahawks. And look, I think Bale Inspector played a really fine game against Seattle. But you got to have Terrell Bernard against a team like this that's going to get the ball out of their hands very quickly. They're going to attack the second level. They want to run the ball very efficiently, and they have run the ball, as you just noted. They have, over the last 3 games, 4.7 yards per carry, no less than that in each of their last 3 games. The Miami Dolphins are going to want to run the ball, get rid of the ball quickly. Terrell Bernard has to be a very effective middle linebacker today.
Curtis Samuel also up this week after missing last week's game in Seattle with a pectoral injury. 2 practice squad elevations, Sal, the same 2 as last week.
Yeah, I know the Bills really like Ilianku at defensive tackle, and he'll bring a little bit more stability there with the loss of Dwayne Carter from a couple of weeks ago. He's been on this team and in this organization for a while. But Jalen Virgil just got here. Jalen Virgil, he got elevated last week, played his first time in a Bills uniform last week. They sent him in motion a lot. He actually did play. He was on the field in the second play of the game. I wonder if some of that motion they showed, they go back to this week to show Miami on film, and now this week maybe they go and do something with him in the motion. Now, listen, he didn't have much time in Denver, but his first NFL touch, his first NFL catch, I should say, went for over 60 yards and a touchdown. He's got some juice.
And then quickly, Sal, doesn't look like weather's going to be a factor.
It's going to be amazing down here today. You don't really get November days like this here in Buffalo, New York. Yeah, you take it because it's the home field advantage is not there against the Miami Dolphins team coming from up south. But holy cow, guys, this is gorgeous today.
Yeah, high forecasted is 50 degrees. No discernible wind, at least right now, down on the field. Thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. Got to take a break here, but plenty more coming your way, including Eric's keys to the game. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, Get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire, we're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo. We are your primary destination for Enerpac tools, known for leading the charge in high-pressure hydraulic tools and innovative solutions, making complex, often hazardous jobs possible safely and efficiently. Elevate your work with the best in the business. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636 or visit HaynesSupply.com for all things Enerpac. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Football and Miller Lite, Buffalo's greatest pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Knocking on bar tops for luck. Kicking back on any given Sunday. You never forget the way some things taste. Bills football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Here at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, getting you ready for Bills Dolphins here in Week 9. One other addition for Buffalo's defense will be the future Hall of Famer, Von Miller. He had been off to a good start with 3 sacks in his first 4 games, but then a league-imposed suspension was handed down for a violation of the league's personal conduct policy, and he missed the next 4 games. Are you expecting fresh legs from Miller here and him making an impact today, Eric, or does he need to knock some rust off?
No, I think he'll be able to pick up and hit the ground running here. And look, I mean, he's rushing the edge. He's essentially working the same pass rush moves that he has throughout his Hall of Fame career that you mentioned. He should have some fresh legs and some spark in his step here today, having those last 4 weeks off.
Miller has not played in more than 29 snaps in any game for the Bills this season. At 2-5, the Dolphins are a desperate team and likely willing to take some bigger risks in this game. That's Eric's University of Knowledge this week, brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable, Christ-centered university right here in Western New York. Eric, when facing a desperate opponent willing to take on more risk, how do you counter it with your preparation or adjustments?
Yeah, you got to come in and understand that this is a Miami team with their backs against the wall. They're sitting there at 2-5. You lose this one, it's going to be a rough uphill climb to try and get back in this division race. And so you cross everything off the list throughout the week in your preparation, whether it's anticipating possible special teams plays like a fake punt in this game. You're worried about potentially the end arounds, the trick plays, and then offensively for the Bills, they got to be ready for them to bring a lot of pressure off the edges of this Bills offense.
You referenced it last week, Eric, Buffalo's proficiency on 4th down on both sides of the ball, so I did a little digging. The Bills are not only tied for the league lead in 4th down conversion rate on offense, going a perfect 8 for 8 thus far this season, but they have the second highest fourth down stop rate, as their opponents have converted on fourth down just 33% of the time. The Bills have 12 turnover on downs this season, the most in the league through 8 games. Explain how that prowess on fourth down has helped the Bills in the first half this season.
Well, we've seen it considerably throughout this season where there's been a turning point in the game. I think back to the Miami Dolphins game early in the season. It's a tight ball game. Ed Oliver comes up with the sack on 4th and 2, and all of a sudden that game starts to steamroll. And we've seen that week in and week out. This Bills team comes up with those necessary stops on 4th down, which often is giving the Bills great field position. We also saw last week in the red zone. You throw it in, Josh throws his first interception of the season. It's returned to the 7-yard line, and the Bills force him on a 4-and-out there and take any points off the table for the Seahawks, which was a pivotal moment in the game last week.
4 of Buffalo's 12 turnover on downs came against the Dolphins in week 2 alone. Bills have also allowed the lowest score rate in the red zone to their opponents. Just 71% of the time, opposing offenses have come away with a touchdown or field goal on a red zone possession against the Bills. Time for Eric's keys to the game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number 1 is to start fast. The Bills are 3-0 this year when they score on the first drive of the game. Last week they put a lot of pressure on the Seahawks, coming out and firing the ball, using the air game more than we've seen from this Bills offense early on. I expect to see some of that here today as well. Number 2, they need to make Tua hold the ball. He's got the fastest time to release in the NFL, and he also throws the highest amount of percentage of passes to his first read. He's getting the ball out of his hands fast. The Bills got to make him hold the football today, take away that first read. And number 3, the Bills defense has got to stop the run. Mike McDaniel is going to test this Bills defense on the ground with his 2 running backs in Devon Achane and Jalen Wright. They've gone for over 150 yards the last 3 games offensively on the ground. The Bills defense has got to be ready to stop this Miami offense on the ground.
To that point, Achane has had a good, albeit brief, history against the Bills. In Buffalo, he had a season-high 165 yards from scrimmage in week 2 in the loss, as he was the biggest part of the Dolphins' game plan then. Last season, 120 yards from scrimmage in the week 4 meeting here. After Tyreek, he's probably their next biggest concern, right?
He truly is. Yeah, he's going to get the Bills are going to get a heavy dose of him today. He goes for almost 150 total yards last week. He's also been great out of the backfield catching the ball this season. He's got 29 catches on the season. Bills got to be ready for a heavy dose of Achane.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills radio.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
At some point in your life, you made a bad choice and went against your better judgment.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel Car and Joyce.
But has that mistake stopped you from entering Canada? Preventing you from doing your job, having fun, or visiting family, friends? I know it's frustrating. I get it. I focus on protecting you and helping you get back into Canada after any conviction.
Make the right choice. Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or visit yourborderattorneys.com.
Hey, Bills Mafia. This is Bills defensive end Greg Russo. On the field, I deliver a Monster Crunch, but off the field, the ultimate Monster Crunch comes from Snapdragon apples. Snapdragon apples have that perfect crunch. Just like a big-time sack, they're packed with natural sugars that give you the burst of energy and juice that's so refreshing. You'll be ready to tackle anything. Whether you're watching the game, training hard, or just need a tasty, healthy snack, grab a Snapdragon apple, experience the big-time snack with the monster crunch of a big-time sack. Snapdragon Apples, Ultimate Game Day Crunch.
Available now at Wegmans, Tops, Aldi, Whole Foods, and your local farm market.
Hey, it's Sal Capaccio. I'm here with Mark Klinger from USA Insulation. Mark, you guys came into my older home, and you can tell our listeners all about it.
Sal, your home is lacking insulation in your attic and walls. And now with our premium foam insulation, you'll be warmer this winter.
You even showed us how to save up to 80% with federal tax credits and NYSERDA incentives.
That's right, Sal. We show that to all of our customers.
Okay, here's what you do, folks. Call 716-431-4500.
USA Insulation.
Feel the difference with USA Insulation.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Week 8 of the NFL season, the Buffalo Bills went to the Great Pacific Northwest and did what... Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
All right, welcome back to Highmark Stadium here as we get ready for Bills Dolphins. Just about set to have the opening coin toss. Going to have to send it down to today's referee, Trey Blake, who called the Bills season opener against Arizona here in Week 1 in his 5th season as an NFL official.
This is coin toss. Heads, the other side's tails. Heads, the other side's tails. Miami Division team, what is your choice?
Heads.
The choice is heads. It is heads. You won the coin toss. What do you want to do? You want to defer? Miami wins the coin toss and will defer their option to the second half. You want the ball. Which direction are you going to kick?
You're kicking out.
Buffalo will receive to start the game.
All right, so as you heard Trey Blake, Bills lost the coin toss. They will receive as Miami has deferred. Wanted to take time to recognize and congratulate my predecessor, colleague, and friend John Murphy for his induction into the New York State Broadcasters Hall of Fame. A special honor for him and his wife, Mary Travers Murphy, who was also an inductee for her long career in local television as well. Well-deserved congrats. We are just about set for kickoff, but we got to get you today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji Workers' Compensation and Personal Injury Attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Matt Collins, North Carolina.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
Dewan Smoot, defensive end, Illinois.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane University.
Balen Spector, linebacker, Clemson University.
Taryn Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Russell Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Kyer Elam, cornerback, University of Florida.
Taylor App, safety, University of Washington.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
All right, we're just about ready for kickoff here as Jason Sanders is getting ready on approach. Codrington and Ty Johnson deep to return. Opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time, and we are underway. End-over-end ball fielded about 6 yards deep in the end zone, where Johnson will take a knee for the touchback. Bills in their classic home uniforms, white helmets, blue jerseys with white numbers, white pants, and blue socks. Dolphins going with the all-whites today, from top to bottom with the aqua numbers, as the Bills offense comes out first and 10 at their own 30 with a 2 tight end set. It's the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. Kincaid and Coleman will come out to the left in a stack look. Cook the lone setback. And now Kincaid over the right side of the formation. Play clock down to 10. Allen under center, takes the snap. Handoff goes to Cook around the left side. Avoids a tackler and gets out to the 34-yard line, as there was good penetration off the left side of the Bills formation. Campbell on the stop there.
James Cook had a great game last week against the Seahawks. Ran for 111 yards, had 2 touchdowns a week ago, and they give him the first touch of the game here, and he goes for 4 yards.
Bill's going to go 3 wide here as Virgil's on the field with Hollins joining Coleman. Yeah, that was a season high, 133 total yards from scrimmage for Cook last week. As Virgil comes in motion left to right, Allen back under center here on 2nd and 6. There's this snap, handoff goes to Cook again, going to try to bounce it out left, but he's wrapped up by Deshaun Hand right on the edge of the formation, and he got nothing there, maybe lost a yard.
Third down coming up for this Bills offense. They've struggled this year on third down, 21st in the NFL, just converting on 37% of their chances, but the Bills have been picking up steam on third down. They've converted on 12 of their last 22.
And he did lose a yard on the play, so it's 3rd and 7 from the Buffalo 33 here. Staying out of long down and distance is what Buffalo has tried to make better on here on offense, especially early in the game, but 3rd and long here. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure coming off the edge, gets rid of the football, and it's incomplete. He had to get rid of it in a hurry because Chop Robinson came around the right edge and got a shot on Allen. It's incomplete, and it's a 3 and out for Buffalo.
Yeah, Deion Dawkins was just laid out of his stance. He must not have gotten the snap count correctly there, and because of that, Chop Robinson essentially just goes unblocked off the edge. Josh unable to connect with Dalton Kincaid on the play, or maybe to Keon Coleman. It's hard to even tell who he was going to because he was hit on the throw.
Sam Martin back to punt it away for Buffalo. Malik Washington, the new return man, with Braxton Berrios on injured reserve. Let's kick a high hanger. And running under it is Washington. He reverses field, and he's dropped immediately. Great tackle there by Cam Lewis. My goodness, he was right on top of him. Perfectly timed. 49-yard punt, maybe a loss of 2 on the return.
And that's how you flip the field. Anytime you have a 3 and out, you're worried about potentially giving up some great field position. Instead, the Bills flip it completely, and Miami starts this one inside their own 20.
And he beat his former teammate, Saran Neal, to make the tackle. So the Dolphins backed up at their own 17-yard line here, 1st and 10. Achane, the lone setback. Tua under center. Here's the snap, handoff over the right side to Achane, through a hole, and he's out to the 24, maybe the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 8 on the play. Dorian Williams on the tackle.
Last week against Arizona, Achane had 10 rushes for 97 yards, averaged almost 10 yards a carry. He's about as explosive as it gets in this league at the running back position.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Dewan Smoot into the game on the right side. Rousseau on the left. Elam getting the start in place of Christian Benford on the right side here as Tua's in the shotgun and a pistol look. Back to pass. Quickly inside to Hill. Wrapped up immediately by Dorian Williams, but it's enough for the first down as he's out to the 29 for a gain of 5.
They're going to look to get the ball out of Tua's hands fast. There they just give Tua a little bit of cushion, or Hill a little bit of cushion there in the slot. Tua's got the fastest time to release in the NFL. They do not want him to get touched throughout this game because of the head injury history.
Pistol formation look again here as Achane sits behind Tua in the shotgun. Ingold, the fullback, comes out wide to the right. Hill by himself on the left. Here's the snap. Bobbled by Tua, and the pass rush is there in a hurry. Greg Rousseau wrapped him up immediately. Tua barely had the football, and Rousseau was all over him.
Tua dropped the snap. That one hit him right in the hands. Tua this week made some press clippings talking about the fans and how it's not as easy as it may seem to catch those snaps. Last week, one went through his hands for a safety. Here on just the third play of the game, he drops the snap, and Greg Rousseau comes up with his sack. He's now got 4.5 on the season.
Odell Beckham Jr. checks into the game. He's on the right side of the formation, 3 to the left here on a 2nd and 17. Play clock down to 4, crowd getting into it. Tua from the shotgun, looking left, fires underneath to Beckham, and he's wrapped up immediately there by Taylor Rapp. Dorian Williams helped him, and it goes for a gain of about 6. It's going to bring up 3rd and 11 here.
This Bills defense, 22nd in the NFL on third down defense, giving up about 40% of the opportunities against them. This Miami offense right there in the middle of the pack, 18th in the NFL in third down offense.
Von Miller is checked into the game, back off his 4-game suspension. He's going to rush off from the left side. Rousseau's on the right here. Crowd getting whipped up into a frenzy early. 8 on the play clock, 2 in the shotgun. 3 to the left, 2 to the right, and an empty set. Back to pass, looking, fires underneath, and it's through the hands of Tyreek Hill. Tight coverage by Rasul Douglas. He might have got a hand on the pass.
Yeah, he batted that one away, and we're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, and it's brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit UHCMedicareBuffalo.com to learn more, and they go at Hill there, and Rasul Douglas does a great job of using his length to get into the passing lane. That would have gone for a first down if he didn't tip it.
So Jake Bailey back to punt it away for Miami as they are too unsuccessful on their first possession of the game. High snap, but he corrals it, kicks this one away, and it's short. A wobbler bounces at the Bills 39. Codrington takes it off a bounce, up the sideline, 50, 40, and the punter has to knock him out of bounds. Bailey does it, but it's a beautiful drive start as Codrington did his best shortstop routine, took it off a hop, and he was down the sideline.
Codrington made a great decision. That ball bounced straight up in the air, and so Codrington had the ability to catch that on the run. Not a risky play there, no one in front of him, and he takes it up the field, and the Bills are going to take over at the Dolphins' 37-yard line. That's some good complimentary football. You go 3 and out in your first possession, and then the Bills force a quick punt, and now the Bills have great starting field position.
That was a 28-yard return by Codrington. Fielded it at the 35, got it into Miami territory at the 37. Bill's going to again go with a 2 tight end set to start this drive. As we said, 1st and 10 at the Miami 37-yard line. Got to be thinking points here for sure. Practically in Bass's field goal range already. Cook split out wide to the right, 2 receivers to the left. And now Cook in motion right to left. Fakes the handoff, Allen back to pass. Throws the check down in the left flat to Cook. Can't get away from the tackler as Saran Neal makes the stop. Otherwise, Cook might have still been running.
It's a nice play in open space by the former Buffalo Bill, Saran Neal. Josh faked it to Cook. He took a long look down the field, ultimately electing to check that one down. If Cook gets away from Neal there was room ahead of him. But this nice play by Neal in open field.
Have to see if that's a rotation at right corner, because now Cam Smith comes in for Neal. He was picked on by Arizona last week. Shakir on the right side, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap to Allen in the shotgun. Back to pass, looks right, back left to the left flat to Cook. Another completion, forced out of bounds by another former teammate, Jordan Poyer, as he gets down to about the 33-yard line.
It's back-to-back checkdowns for Josh Allen. And both times he goes to Cook in the left flat and unable to make guys miss over there. So now the Bills sitting here with a 3rd and 5. Bills got to convert this one. They're 0 for 1 this game on 3rd down.
2 receivers to the right. One of them's Kincaid, and now Shakir's going to join him on the right side in motion. Coleman by himself on the left. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 3rd and 5 here. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires quickly to Shakir's got the first down and more. Boy, that pass was behind Shakir, but it doesn't matter. That guy's a vacuum cleaner. Scooped it up and has the first down.
And I think that was intentional. Josh threw it on his back shoulder to lead him away from the defenders and allow him to get up the field. Josh Allen to Khalil Shakir. That's one of the surest connections in the NFL.
Ty Johnson going to stay in the game here on 1st and 10 from the 22 after the gain of 10 by Shakir. 2 receivers to the left, Kincaid over to that side on the 2 tight end set. Allen under center, takes the snap, handoff to Johnson, coming around the right side, wrapped up by Calais Campbell right at the 20-yard line. It's just a 2-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 8. As the Bills are in the Relax red zone, Relax, we got this.
Bills have been excellent in the NFL this season. 23 of 34 scoring touchdowns in the red zone. 4th best in the entire NFL.
Curtis Samuel checking into the game. It's going to be a 3-wide look on the left side. Kincaid on the right. Ty Johnson flared out to the right side in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Underneath the Shakir. He's hit immediately. As taking him down there was Walker, the linebacker. And they're going to mark him down at the 15-yard line. They'll bring up 3rd and 3 here.
A little pressure in Josh's face there. Chop Robinson brought a bull rush on Deion Dawkins, who ended up back in Josh Allen's lap, forcing him to get rid of that ball a little quicker than he wanted to.
Yeah, Dion dealing with a pure speed rusher over there, but he's got some strength too. Not used to playing him. He's used to facing Jalen Phillips. Allen in the shotgun here, big 3rd and 3. Play clock down to 7, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, counting Kincaid. Back to pass, it's a design run. He's going to try to work around the corner, but he's dragged down by Emmanuel Agba in the backfield for a loss of 7 on the play. They had that one sniffed out from the jump.
You got 3rd and 3, and you're likely running this play with Josh Allen thinking, if we get 1 or 2, we're going to go for it on 4th down. Instead, that goes for a loss of 7, and now we're going to bring the field goal unit out.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It'll be a 40-yard attempt from the right hash for Tyler Bass. Here's the snap, hold is down, kick on the way, and it is good. So with 6:30 left in the first quarter, Bills are on the board first with a field goal drive capped off by a 40-yarder from Tyler Bass. 6:30 left in the first. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers.
What's up? Good to see you all hanging out with us here for the Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins Sunday afternoon matchup. Thank you for being here. Please take a minute to hit that like button down below, and let's get more Bills fans and football fans here in the chat. As well, while you're hitting that thumbs up, please click that arrow and share it out on your favorite social media as well as sports boards, anywhere you can share it. The more people that click those links that get shared out, the more YouTube likes it, and they send more football fans here to hang out with us. So thank you for doing that, and let's go Bills. Let's get back to the football. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
OUGHTON.edu.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, it wasn't 6 points like the Bills were hoping for, but they did turn a really nice punt return for Brandon Codrington into points. Tyler Bass from 40 yards out, a Toyota drive time of 7 plays, 15 yards, 3 minutes and 57 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
All right, thanks, Sal. The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 68-FLUSH first. D. Eskridge, Malik Washington back to return here on the kickoff from Bass. As the Bills lead here 3-0 with 6:30 left in this first quarter. Bass has been big on touchbacks, among the league leaders in that category. Kicks a line drive effort over the head of Eskridge, and it goes out of the back of the end zone underneath the uprights. It'll be 1st and 10 out at the 30 for the Dolphins here, as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. There have been 10 times, Eric, that a team had a 3.5 game lead in their division entering week 9 of a season since 2002. All 10 times those teams went on to win the division. Got to make hay here and get a lead early. Put this team away.
Absolutely. Put the doubt in a team that comes in at 2-5. That's their goal, trying to jump on them early in this one.
Raheem Mostert in the pistol behind Tua. Now flares to the left. Handoff goes to Mostert right up the middle. Upended there as Terrell Bernard got him around the ankles, tripped him up, but not before he's out to the 34-yard line.
That's just a draw play there. Tua fakes the throw to the outside, able to hit a crease in the middle of that defense. but the Bills did a nice job rallying to the ball and stopping that for just a 4-yard gain. It looked like there was a little more room than that in front of him.
Jalen Wright, the rookie running back, has checked into the game. So we come up on 6 minutes and counting. He's the lone setback with Tua under center. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. On 2nd and 6. And there's movement up front. Flags fly.
False start. Offense, number 81. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
That's the tight end, Durham Smythe, who jumped here before the snap. So that'll make it 2nd and 11 here, as they go back to their own 29-yard line after the walk-off.
Give an assist to the Mafia there. The Highmark Stadium is rocking here today, making it difficult on Miami to communicate out there, likely the reason for that previous false start.
Ilianku into the game there at the nose tackle spot next to Ed Oliver. Tua under center. Here's motion from the fullback Ingold. Handoff goes around the right side, and the Bills have it wrapped up. Backside pursuit from Ed Oliver. Point of attack by Greg Rousseau. They had that thing dead to rights. It goes for no gain. 3rd and 11.
The Bills sniffed that one out. Those linebackers knew what was coming. They followed the fullback Ingold to the hole and met him right there, bringing up a 3rd and 11. And now this Highmark crowd is really going to make it difficult on this 3rd down. It's extremely loud as Rasul Douglas waving his arms, getting this crowd even more into it.
Raheem Mostert back into the game to the left of Tua in the shotgun as Von Miller's going to come off the left side here on 3rd and 11. Here's the snap. Back to pass, gets rid of it. Throws it underneath the Mostert, 35-40. He's got a 1st down as he bowls over the safety wrap, and a flag is going to fly here deep in the Bills' secondary.
This is interesting. This one might be on Mostert for lowering his head into Taylor Rapp.
I agree with you, Eric. He lowered his helmet clearly and used the crown.
Yeah, so the Bills are pointing in that direction. They're going to leave Taylor Rapp on the field.
Unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 9. 15 yards to be added on to the end of the play. Automatic 1st down.
No offense here, but Taylor Rapp got run over. I mean, he got run over on the play.
That's terrible.
That's a terrible call.
And Taylor Rapp hits him with his face mask, and Mostert lowers the crown of his helmet into him. That is a missed call by the officials. I do not know how they enforce that penalty on the Bills there, and you can hear the boos coming in, and Sean McDermott is right in the ear of the side judge along the sideline.
You can thank the back judge, Grant Isbell. He's the guy that made the call. Here's Tua in the shotgun here on 1st and 10, now in Buffalo territory after the penalty from the 39. Fires to the left side, complete to Achane, and he is absolutely labeled by Dorian Williams after a gain of 7. He's going to feel that tomorrow.
Yeah, you could hear that one, just a little angle route out of the backfield, and Dorian Williams meets him right on the catch. They're going to give him 6 yards on that one, but Achane paid the price for going across the middle there.
It's going to be a 2nd and 4. They're going to give him 6 on the play. Down to the 33 in Buffalo territory here. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Achane the lone setback with Tua under center on 2nd and 4. Jonnu Smith, the tight end, in motion right to left. Pitch play comes to the right to Achane, and he's wrapped up there and brought down by Taron Johnson. He's right at the 1st down marker, and they're waving the chain gang to move the sticks. So it will be a 1st down. Gain of 4. That was a very premature, hey, move the sticks.
Yeah, originally they marked him short of it, and then eventually waved for the 1st down. Miami's going to get on the ball quickly here, likely trying to prevent any type of challenge here on the spot.
2 to the left, 2 to the right. Tua in the shotgun, throws a short pass that is complete to the tight end Smythe at the 25-yard line. Tackled by Williams there. It's a gain of 4.
Tua is continuing to attack that linebacker level of the defense, right in that area of Dorian Williams. They've had the check down to Mostert that went for the 1st down, and then multiple times just getting rid of the ball quickly, whether it's been tight ends or running backs. They're attacking the linebackers for the Bills in zone coverage.
2nd and 6 here as we are under 3 minutes and counting left in this 1st quarter. Devon Achane in the pistol, now flares to the left of Tua in the shotgun. 2 tight end set, 1 to each side. Fakes the handoff, back to pass. Looking for Jonnu Smith. He's got him. Tackled from behind by Dorian Williams. It's a gain of 5. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1.
Yeah, again, just going at those linebackers. There's the hard play action with the rollout there. Last week, the Bills were excellent against those play action rollouts that have given them fits throughout this season. 3rd and 1 coming up for Miami here, who is 1 for 2 on 3rd down here today.
Malik Washington checks into the game at receiver for Miami. He's on the right side with Waddle. Hill on the left here on a 3rd and 1. Crowd getting into it as we come up on 2 minutes left in the quarter. Tua hands it off, and it's bottled up, and they stopped him, dropped him for a 1-yard loss. Taylor Rapp, Eli Anku in there.
That's a heck of a play by Eli Anku to cause penetration in the backfield and not let him get downhill. Mostert on the play had to stutter his feet in the backfield, which is never what you want on short yardage. Dwan Smoot also with the penetration on the play, blowing that play up in the backfield.
So Jason Sanders on for a field goal attempt. This is a 39-yarder from dead center as he tries to tie the game here. The snap, hold is down. Kick is blocked. No, it's up and good. I heard a pop at the line of scrimmage. Forgive me. Field goal is up and good. So the 39-yarder good by Sanders, and we're tied at 3 with 1:19 left in the first quarter. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
Hey you. Yeah, you. The one that's listening to the football game with us, the Bills and the Dolphins. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Now, please help us keep growing this awesome Toronto sports / Buffalo community by hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell. Every single Buffalo Bills game is going to be live right here on TSI. And yes, we're going to do every single game of the NFL playoffs as well. So if you're not even a fan of the Bills, thanks for being here. Keep it classy. Love the trash talk. But we're keeping on climbing up to 75,000, and we'll be live for the rest of the season here with the Buffalo Bills. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and a big shout out to everybody who already has. All of you insiders, you rock. Now let's go Buffalo.
Bronny James.
To the Celtics defending their title.
It is banner 18.
You'll hear every game on your radio and the hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app.
Doncic will shoot a 3 and hit it!
And stay on point with all the biggest stories in the association on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86.
The NFL trade deadline is Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And while the nation is running to the polls, your favorite NFL team is running to the phones. Who's staying? Who's on the move?
We're not going to just make a move to make it. It's got to be the right guy.
Sirius XM NFL Radio is your home for the latest news and rumors.
This trade is a huge upgrade over what they had.
Nobody covers the trade deadline like our experts on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
NFL, the Raiders have an early 7-0 lead over the Cincinnati Bengals. The Tennessee Titans have a 7-0 lead over the New England Patriots. No score between the Broncos and the Ravens. One we'll be keeping an eye on here around the league. Saints have a 3-0 lead over the Carolina Panthers. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Kick is up away by Jason Sanders, fielded 5 yards deep in the end zone, where Ty Johnson will take a knee for a touchback. Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. Bills offense going to start at their own 30 here as Ray Davis sees his first action of the game, checking into the huddle. Going to be a 2 tight end set for the 3rd consecutive possession here to start the drive. Coleman and Hollins out to the left. 2 tight ends are on the right side, and now Hollins coming in motion left to right. Davis Malone set back with Allen under center on 1st and 10 from the 30. Allen's making a check here at the line. Play clock down to 3. Takes the snap, handoff to Davis. Right up the middle, over the 35 and out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 8 for the rookie.
He hit that hole with some speed there. Started over the left side, able to cut that back and pick up 8 on the play. They're going to check in. Alec Anderson is the 6th offensive lineman here for the Bills. And this is a formation that the Bills have leaned heavily into throughout this season. And out of 6 offensive linemen, the Bills average the most yards per play in the NFL.
So it's a 2nd and 2 situation here as Kincaid comes in motion to the right side to join Knox. Davis again the lone setback with Allen under center. Now he comes back to the left side. Fakes the handoff. It's play action. Back to pass. Goes underneath to Davis. Out to the 45. And he's wrestled down by 3 Dolphins defenders. But it's a first down for Buffalo as it's a 7-yard gain. Anthony Walker in there.
Josh Allen being really patient in this one. Continues to scan down the field, but then working those checkdowns. He starts this game 5 for 6 for just 27 yards on those 5 completions.
Coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Anthony Walker is technically the backup to David Long, but they've got him out there with David Long. Not sure if there's an injury to Jordan Brooks. It's time to make the switch to the second quarter, though. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. We're tied at 3. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-hey-s. At Univer.
Hey! Hey! Let's go, Buffalo! What's up, football fans? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today for this Bills matchup against the Dolphins. Yeah, let's wrap up the AFC East today. I just wanted to stop and say thank you for you hanging out with us, hitting that like button, subscribing, turning on that bell, and chatting it up during the football game with us every single week. The growth that we have seen from this amazing Buffalo community is nothing short of spectacular. Thank you so much, Buffalo. Thank you, Bills Mafia. And thank you to the rest of the football fans that are hanging out with us. Now, let's get back to the chat. Go, Bills, go. Let's make it 3 in a row. Let's go.
Al Capaccio. There's a tire center within all Northtown stores that sells thousands and thousands of tires every year. Northtown's End Tire Center. How does Northtown's End Tire sell thousands of tires every year? From Goodyear to Firestone to Hankook to Mastercraft, they offer a price match guarantee, free rotations for life, and free nitrogen top-off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's End Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Life's roller coaster got you worried? At Equitable Advisors, we're here to help you navigate the uncertainty. We'll take you through our 5-step process to identify your goals and guide you toward financial independence. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you can enjoy the ride.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Josh Allen still on the official injury report with his left hand. He's a full participant every day at practice, but he is still wearing the left glove even at games. At this point, guys, maybe he just feels a little bit more comfortable. Obviously, no precipitation in the air, but nothing to worry about with the hand, but he does have the left glove on again today. A sideline report is brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Alec Anderson checking in as the 6th offensive lineman here on 1st and 10. From the Buffalo 45 as we begin the second quarter, tied at 3. Another alert check from Allen, who's under center here. Here's the snap, handoff to Davis, working his way over the right side. Got submarine, but lunges his way out to the 50, so right at midfield for a 5-yard gain.
Ray Davis does a great job for a rookie of at times showing great patience and vision, and then other times simply coming downhill and hitting the hole. It's tough for defenses to get a beat on you when you play that style of football at the running back position.
Coleman and Virgil out to the right side. 2 tight ends on the left of the formation, and now Virgil in motion right to left. Cook the lone setback with Allen under center here on 2nd and 5. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, play action, has time, rolls out to his right. He's going to check it down. Now finally fires to Kincaid along the sideline. Allen got it off just before he crossed the line of scrimmage. It's good for a first down.
Josh Allen had all the time in the world back there to throw. This offensive line has done a great job in pass protection this year. Least amount of sacks given up in the NFL.
14-yard gain on the pass play to Kincaid. It's 1st and 10 in Miami territory at the 36. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Bunch formation on the left side. Handoff to Cook. Working his way through on the right side. And they bottle it up as Calais Campbell, the ageless wonder, makes the tackle from the backside right at the 35-yard line.
38 years old, and he's still going strong out there. One of their better defenders on this Miami defense that comes into this game banged up, but they've been able to hold this Bills offense, who comes in top 5 in the NFL in scoring offense, to just 3 points through so far in the game.
Officially a gain of 2 for Cook, so 2nd and 8 here from the Miami 34. Tied at 3 with 13-15 and counting left in the half. Allen fakes the handoff, play action again. Out in the right flat, complete to Shakir. 30, 25, shakes a defender and gets wrapped up there and brought down at the 24-yard line. It's going to be another first down as that one goes for 10 yards. Jordan Brooks on the stop.
Initially, they had Khalil Shakir blocking on the edge, and that made him get lost in the defense. They went unaccounted for there, and Josh does a great job checking that one down, allowing him to get up the field for the first down.
Fresh set of downs for Buffalo here with 12:42 and counting left in the half. Allen under center here. Cook the lone setback. 2 tight end set. Hollins in motion right to left. Coleman by himself on the right. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Looking to cut it back, and he does. 20, 15, and almost down to the 10-yard line. It's another first down for Buffalo as this one goes for 13. The Bills are in the relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Massive haul off the left side of that Bills offensive line. Deion Dawkins and David Edwards doing a great job of displacing the defense. Deion gets up to the second level, and James Cook does the rest.
You know, it's a big gainer in the run game when the 2 tacklers are defensive backs. So it's 1st and 10 from the 11. The Bills can still get a first down if they reach the 1-yard line. Coleman by himself on the right. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. Quick hitter on a slant to Coleman, and he bobbled the football. It's intercepted by Jalen Ramsey. It went right off the chest plate of Coleman and into the waiting hands of Ramsey, who was beaten on the play.
Keon Coleman had a touchdown there. Instead, it goes off his hands. They've gone to that play multiple times. They've gone to that play multiple times where it's a run play called, and Josh has the ability to throw the slant off of it, and Keon Coleman's going to want that one back. He's had a great couple weeks these last 2 weeks, and instead that ball goes right through his hands for the interception.
So we remain tied at 3 with 11:41 left in the half. Injured? Call the Barnes Firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-million. It could be the best call you make. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star.
Hey, Bills Mafia! Stand up. It's time to let us know where Bills Mafia is watching this game and hanging out together from all over the world. Let's see it in the chat. Let us know what country you're watching from. Put your flag emoji out there. City and state, city and province if you're in Canada. And let's see how far out our reach is here on Toronto Sports Insider. This Bills Mafia fan club from Toronto. Let's go, Buffalo. Time to get the win today and keep on rolling after those 2 big wins in the last couple of weeks. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Thank you for participating and letting us know where you're watching from. Now let's go Bills.
Christmas class with Real Jazz Holiday. There are dozens of channels to choose from. Just open the SiriusXM app and search Holiday.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this NFL season.
A rematch of Super Bowl 55 gets underway to wrap up Week 9, with the Buccaneers taking on the Kansas City Chiefs on Monday Night Football. The line opened with the Chiefs as 7-point favorites and a total of 47. Make sure you tune into Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morrison.
Nick Bosa kind of leaned in and he pointed with both fingers to the hat. And so I had to tell myself, what if that had been another athlete that had a Black Lives Matter hat on? There would have been outrage.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the SiriusXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Disaster struck on offense inside the 5-yard line for Buffalo after a pass bounced off of Keon Coleman's chest plate, intercepted by Jalen Ramsey at the Miami 3. But it's going to be awfully loud for Tua and this Miami offense as they get their drive started here with the end zone crazies behind him. Hill in motion, pitch play, goes inside, and Raheem Mostert goes nowhere. Maybe a yard out to the 4-yard line. Actually, they're going to mark him at the 3 for no gain.
The pitch play, and Daquan Jones and Ed Oliver both penetrated in the backfield, caused Mostert to have to cut that one right into the teeth of the defense. And so it's a nice stop there, hold him to no gain.
Crowd going to make life difficult for him again here as it's 2nd and 10 from the 3. As we come up on 11 minutes left and counting in this first half, tied at 3. The fullback in gold at the top of the eye here. Smythe in motion left to right. Handoff goes to Mostert. He's through a hole like a shot, and he's got a first down and more. He's out to the 19-yard line. It's a 16-yard ramble for Mostert, stopped by DeMar Hamlin.
Creased right up the middle of the defense. Terrell Bernard and Dorian Williams both getting lost at that second level. Alec Ingold leading the way there. And now the Dolphins climb out of their backed up situation. Ball out to the 19 now.
1st and 10 there. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Mostert the lone setback. As Washington comes in motion, handoff goes to Mostert, and he's through a hole again over the left side. They use the motion receiver as the lead blocker on the play, and Mostert gets all the way out to the 31-yard line. It's another first down after a gain of 11.
This Miami offense will test you on the ground. They've gone for over 150 yards the last 3 games on the ground, and in this game so far, they're up to 42 yards.
Bills corners are really good at setting the edge in the run front. That time they used a receiver to take care of the edge setter. Mostert the lone setback here. Tua under center. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Washington in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff to Mostert. Going to try to come around the right side now. But the Bills have that one sniffed out as Kaiir Elam knocks him out of bounds. This is going to go for a loss.
Former first-round pick Kaiir Elam getting the opportunity to start the day with Christian Benford out of this game with a wrist injury. Terrell Bernard shot the gap there, forced Mostert to have to bend that one outside, and a nice play by Kaiir Elam to get him out of bounds.
Play goes for a loss of 2. It's going to be 2nd and 12 here. As we come up on 9:10 left and counting left in the half, we're tied at 3. Devon Achane has checked into the game. And he's to the right of Tua in the shotgun here on 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Shovel pass forward to Jonnu Smith, the tight end. They wrap him up, but he picked up 10 on the play. He's out to the 40-yard line to set up a 3rd and 1. Little sleight of hand from Tua. We saw that last week against Arizona, Eric.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a swing pass out to the outside to Achane, so all the Bills' eyes were out in that direction. Instead, it's a shovel pass screen right up the middle of the field. It's a nice play design there by Mike McDaniel.
Another 2 tight ends set here for Miami. Big 3rd and 1 play here with 8.5 minutes left in the half on the Miami 40. Tua in the shotgun here. Achane to his right. Late motion from Hill. Here's the snap. Handoff through a hole like a shot and all the way out to midfield. It's an 11-yard gain for Achane and a first down. They're breaking him off in chunks now, Eric.
Yeah, Bill's got creased on that left-hand side. You give Achane any space, he uses that 4.3 speed to get up the field in a hurry.
Nothing but speed at the skill positions for the Dolphins. Beckham coming out to the left side of the formation. Hill and Waddle on the right. The tight end, Jonnu Smith, just off the right side of the formation. Achane to the right of 2 in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from midfield. Back to pass. Quick slant hit to Beckham, who's dropped there as Douglas and Williams made the tackle, but it's a 6-yard gain.
Williams laid a nice shot on Odell Beckham Jr., got up, talking a little smack to him there, able to just get inside Rasul Douglas, who was in tight coverage. It was a nice throw by Tua. He didn't have much space to fit that ball in there, but he's one of the more accurate quarterbacks in the league, especially on those intermediate throws.
2nd and 4 here for the Dolphins from the Miami 44. Or sorry, the Buffalo 44. Pistol look here. Achane behind Tua. Back to pass. Looking to his right. Throws it in the flat. Trying to get away from Taron Johnson, but he forces him over the sideline. But again, it's a gain of 6 and a first down.
Ed Oliver created penetration on the play. He's begging for a holding call. Still working the officials after this one. Tua's been sharp throughout this game. Starts this game. He's 9 for 10 throwing.
A lot of quick hitters here so far. They've overcome some long down and distance, and for the last several plays have been in manageable down and distance. And with this speed, it's hard to keep them from moving the sticks. Pistol look again here. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap. No, it's a pitch coming around the right side. More misdirection from the Dolphins. Malik Washington right near the first down marker as he's wrapped up by DeMar Hamlin. They fake the handoff one way and pitch it the other. And Taron Johnson now down on the field. He's shaken up on the play.
Taron Johnson is having another great season here, and he's down on the ground right now and trying to figure out what he's holding. It looks like an upper body injury.
We'll take an injury timeout here as we're tied at 3 with 6:10 left in the half. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel Car and Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univary Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota. Let's go places.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
After you use Bounce Dryer sheets and realize how fresh, soft, less wrinkled, and less staticky your laundry can be, you'll put a sheet on it every time. Like those socks that smell like they've been through a marathon. Put a sheet on it. Or that blanket that's got wrinkles on its wrinkles. Put a sheet on it. Maybe even your chatty coworker who keeps distracting you. Okay, Bounce Dryer sheets can't do it all. But for fresher, softer, better laundry, put a sheet on it with Bounce.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Good news for the Bills. Taron Johnson walked off the field on his own power with trainers. He's getting evaluated on the sidelines. Tough to tell exactly what they're talking to him about. He still has his helmet on as he's walking around on the sidelines. We'll keep you updated there. That's in a sideline report for you. Brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
He's walking down. It looks like he should be able to check back in after this play. He's got his helmet on. He's standing down with the other defensive reserves on the sideline.
For now, Cam Lewis in for him on this 2nd and 1. Handoff to Mostert right up the middle, and it's another first down for Miami as he's down to the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Ilianku on the stop.
It's the 10th. That was the 10th play of this drive for Miami that started at their own 3-yard line, able to claw this one out and get down to now the Bills' 22-yard line, and Miami's up to 85 yards on the ground in this game.
Devon Achane checks into the game. He'll be at the back of the pistol behind Tua. 2 tight ends set. Here's the snap. Handoff. Giant hole on the right side, and Achane is through it. Stepping up to make the tackle at the 19-yard line is Taylor Rapp, but it's another 8-yard gain. Big run plays, left, right, and center here for Miami on this drive.
Yeah, they're getting chunk plays one after the other there. They leave Austin Johnson unblocked and use a wham technique, bringing back a guy. That's the play that Derrick Henry broke off on the first play of the game in the Ravens game. Mike McDaniel taking a play out of their playbook there.
2nd and 2 here. Tua under center. I formation behind him. Hill in motion, and now the handoff goes to Achane. He's bottled up there right at the line of scrimmage. It's going to go for no gain. Johnson and Epinesa on the stop.
And Taron Johnson's going to check back in this game, which is a great sign. 3rd down coming up for Miami, who's 2 for 4 on 3rd down in this game.
Bill's got a big 3rd down stop on Miami's last possession to force a field goal. Taron Johnson doesn't know the call, and Sean McDermott calls timeout.
Buffalo, their first of the half.
That was a breakdown in communication there, and they might have only had 10 players on the field as well.
Yeah, they were missing a defensive end. Casey Tuhill checking in the game now. Likely was supposed to be in on that 3rd and short there, so the Bills forced to use one of their timeouts. 4 minutes and 23 seconds left in this first half. 3-3 ball game.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. As we said, on the last possession by Miami, they had a 3rd and short situation in Buffalo territory, and the Bills defense got a big stop to force a field goal. They're obviously going to want to try to do that here again on 3rd and 2 from the Buffalo 14. Jonnu Smith, Malik Washington checking in for Miami as the crowd going to try to play a factor in this big 3rd and 2. 4:23 left in the half.
This could be 4-down territory for Miami. They may test this Bills defense on the ground twice here if they don't get it here on 3rd down.
Tua under center. Achane the lone setback. Here's some motion from Smith. Handoff to Achane. Bounces off a tackler and has the first down as he's inside the 10. Greg Rousseau, Taylor Rapp on the stop, but he gets down to the 9 for a gain of 5.
This Miami run game's been effective. There's a lot of motions, moving parts. It makes those linebackers, it oftentimes puts them in a bind whether they can hit the holes downhill, which we always see from Dorian Williams and Terrell Bernard playing a little bit on their heels right now, trying to figure out which direction the ball's going.
1st and goal from the 9 for Miami. Tua in the shotgun, Achane to his left. Bunch formation on the right. Waddle by himself on the left. And there's some motion at the line. This is going to back up the Dolphins 5 yards.
False start. Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
That's the right tackle, Austin Jackson, who flinched before the snap. So it's now going to be 1st and goal from the 14 as we have 3:41 left in the half.
Miami's going to receive the second half kickoff. The Bills need to get a stop here and try and get some points on the board before the end of this first half.
Looks like Miami's going to try to run the same play. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap to Tua. Looking over the middle, now the left side, complete to Achane, to the 5, and out racing everybody to the end zone for the touchdown. It's a 14-yard touchdown catch and run by Devon Achane, who has been a Bills killer in his young 2-year career.
There they set up the middle screen, and really the offensive linemen weren't even able to get out in front of him there. He does it all with his speed as he goes left to right across the Bills defense and uses that world-class speed to get in the end zone, put up the first touchdown of the game.
That's his 5th touchdown in 4 games against Buffalo. Sanders on for the extra point attempt. Snap by Overton, hold by Bailey, kick by Sanders is up, and it is good. 3:20 left in this first half, and Miami has taken their first lead of the game. They're up 10-3. Today's Buffalo Bills Salute to Service broadcast proudly presented by Hiller Comfort Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season,
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app.
All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
With Jared Goff and Bill Belichick, Coach, what do you see in the evolution of Jared's game?
Accuracy and decision-making. I mean, that's really what quarterbacking is.
Those guys protect me. Those guys run great routes. I'm delivering it on time and accurately, and I'm just trying to play disciplined football, and I think I have. And guys are making catches, and things have been good these past few weeks.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Each year, Eddie Vedder handpicks some of his favorite artists to join him in his Ohana Music Festival on the beach in Dana Point, California.
Are you ready, Ohana?
Hear this year's most unforgettable moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw Devo.
Featuring 2 nights of Pearl Jam. And exclusive performances from Sting, Alanis Morissette, and more. The best of Ohana 2024 throughout the weekend on Pearl Jam Radio, Channel 22.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Got him swinging! That's it! It's a World Series win for LA!
The only thing harder than winning that title.
What's up? Good to see you all hanging out with us here for the Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins Sunday afternoon matchup. Thank you for being here. Please take a minute to hit that like button down below, and let's get more Bills fans and football fans here in the chat. As well, while you're hitting that thumbs up, please click that arrow and share it out on your favorite social media as well as sports boards, anywhere you can share it. The more people that click those links that get shared out, the more YouTube likes it, and they send more football fans here to hang out with us. So thank you for doing that, and let's go Bills. Let's get back to the football. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
The season, Achane caps it off. He came into this game with 244 receiving yards, third most among running backs in the entire league. Jason Sanders going to kick this one off. High driven ball, and it's going to go through the back of the end zone for a touchback as the Bills offense will come out 1st and 10 at the 30. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So that turnover proving costly, at least for now, as the Bills offense comes out with a deficit on the scoreboard of 7 points, down 10-3. 2 tight end set, Cook in the backfield by himself, Allen under center. There's a snap, back to pass, pressure coming from Agba, has to get rid of it, throws it to Kincaid at the 30, but it's incomplete. He dropped the football as it made contact with the ground. Some blitz packages working here for the Dolphins early, Eric.
Yeah, and that's what they need to do. This is a Miami defense that has struggled to get pressure on the quarterback with both of their premier pass rushers out for the season, so we expect the defensive coordinator, Anthony Weaver, to bring pressure throughout this game.
Quentin Morris checks into the game. It's a 3 tight end set, and they're all on the left side of the formation. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun with 3:15 left in the half on 2nd and 10. Here's the snap, looking left, fires over the middle. It's complete to Kincaid as he gets out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 7. It'll set up 3rd and 3.
Bills got to get a first down here. The defense has been on the field a lot in this first half. Over 16 minutes time of possession for the Dolphins, just over 10 minutes for the Bills.
Bills have 2 timeouts at their disposal here, along with a 2-minute warning, as Ty Johnson checks into the game on a 3rd and 3. He's to the right of Allen. The shotgun now flips to the left side. Bunch formation on the left, 1 on the right. Play clock down to 7. Hollins in motion, play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Fires out in the right flat, complete to Hollins for the first down. as he gets out to the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Cam Smith on the tackle.
Josh Allen saw the cushion out on the outside, just elects to swing it out to Mac Hollins to get the first down. There's 2 minutes and 13 seconds of counting left in this one. Bills look content to take this one down to the 2-minute warning.
So 2:05 and counting, and yeah, they are going to let it go down. And we will tell you to stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. 10-3 Dolphins. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans,
get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
To win your fantasy football league, you need to be one step ahead of the competition. And at SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio, we're giving you the edge you need to take home the trophy.
There are no tight ends that you can count on. We will tell you who to start.
Our experts are doling out start-sit advice, waiver pickups, and so much more to help you win a championship.
Just because you're allowed to make a waiver move doesn't mean you have to make a waiver move.
Listen right now on Channel 87 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
If it's happening in baseball,
That's it! It's a World Series win for LA!
it's on MLB Network Radio.
Mookie Betts.
It's definitely a group effort, and winning a World Series is obviously a group effort, but it's just so super special.
Clayton Kershaw, second World Series championship. What has this group of guys meant to you?
God, it sounds so good when you say it like that. Golly, it sounds good.
They've done it!
MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM Channel 89, and on the Sirius XM app.
I'm Bruce Murray. And I'm Rich Gannon. Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We'll recap Week 9, including the big NFC North matchup between the Lions and the Packers, the Broncos and the Ravens in Baltimore, and the Joe Flacco-led Colts after their visit to play the Vikings.
Plus, we'll preview Monday Night Football between the Buccaneers and the undefeated Chiefs, and we'll discuss all the other news around the National Football League as the trade deadline is this Tuesday.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon, Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the Sirius XM app.
7-3 lead over the Browns. The Bengals have jumped up on the Raiders 10-7. It's 7-6. Carolina is leading in their game against the Saints, and the Commanders have a 14-7 lead over the New York Giants. Also 10-6, the Ravens lead the Broncos. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
1st and 10 for Buffalo here. They're going to go 3 to the right, 1 to the left. As Allen's in the shotgun, and now Shakir in motion right to left to make it 2-by-2. Cook to the right of him in the backfield. Here's a snap, back to pass, pocket collapsing, fires to the right side, and a flag's going to fly here as there's going to be defensive holding called on Cam Smith as Mac Hollins was the intended receiver.
Yeah, they're going to call this one PI, it looks like, which would be a spot foul.
Pass interference. Defense, number 26. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Spot of the foul is going to be the Miami 47, so it's a first down for Buffalo as they move into Miami territory.
Man-to-man defense on the outside, and as Hollins tried to get out of his break, Cam Smith was all over him on the outside. Nice call by the officials.
2 to the left, 2 to the right. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10 for the Miami 45. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time, looking left, fires, has Cook at the 41. Tackled immediately by Jalen Ramsey. So it'll be a gain of 4 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 6 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills up on the ball right away here with 1:33 and counting left in the half. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right. Flared out in the backfield. Here's the snap. Has time. Now looking to step up in the pocket. Throws it away as pressure was coming from the backside. A flag in the Miami secondary as Kincaid may have been interfered with by Poyer. And it is against Miami.
Holding. Defense, number 24. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It's actually Cam Smith on Mac Hollins in the same general area.
Josh Allen a little slow to get up after taking a shot at the end of that one. Looks to be all right out there. Yeah, got that left ankle twisted up at the end of that play. He's going to stay in the game. It looks to be fine.
He's going to operate out of the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the 35 after the 10-yard mark-off. Samuel in motion left to right. Here's the snap, back to pass, looking left underneath. He's got Hollins for another first down. Gain of 12 on the play, down to the Miami 23. Clock will run, 1:09 and counting, as it's a 1st and 10 at the 22. Right back up on the ball, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap again. Looking left, now middle, goes underneath to Cook, and he dropped the football. Coming across the field left to right at the 20-yard line, he dropped it. Walker was there in coverage.
Yeah, and he had Walker in a trail position. If Cook's able to come down with that one, there was yards ahead of that. And the Bills are just costing themselves early in this one, making a lot of mistakes. These drop passes, the one obviously from Coleman goes for an interception, which could have been a touchdown. And James Cook, he could have got down near the end zone with that completion.
Instead, it's a 2nd and 10 with 56 seconds left in the half. Allen in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Back to pass, blitz coming, over to Shakir in the flat. He's got defenders in his face though, and this is going to go for a loss. A loss of 3 on the play as he's out of bounds at the 25. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 15. Miami, 50 seconds left in the half.
Miami sniffed that one out. Josh had to float that pass over the head of Agba. And so based upon how long it took Shakir to get that ball, there was no room ahead of him.
We suspected there'd be heavy blitz pressure from the Dolphins, who came into this game 31st in sacks with their best pass rushers out for the season. They've brought it here today. 2 to the left, 3 to the right here, and what amounts to an empty set. Shakir in motion right to left. Allen in the shotgun, play clock down to 2, 1, and he's got to burn a timeout.
Timeout. Buffalo, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. It's another slow start on offense here in the first half, Eric.
It has been, and the Bills had extremely slow starts in their 2 losses this season, putting up just 3 points in the first half of the Baltimore and the Texans game. 50 seconds left in this one with a 3rd and 13 coming up. And this is a big 3rd down coming up for the Bills. They're 2 for 4 so far on 3rd downs in this one. And Bills just have not tested this Miami defense at all down the field today. Josh Allen is 12 for 16. He essentially had to burn one on Kincaid, and he's got 2 drops, one leading to an interception.
And this is a 3rd and 13 coming up. And you want points here because the Dolphins will have the first possession of the second half after winning the coin toss and choosing to defer. 50 seconds left, 1 timeout to work with. Big 3rd and 13 at the Miami 25. 2 receivers to the right. Hollins on the left with Kincaid. Ty Johnson flared out to the right in the backfield as Shakir comes in motion right to left. Allen in the shotgun, play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Blitz coming, Allen avoids it, rolls out to his right, looking for someone, going to tuck it and run, and he gets the first down as he's down to the 11-yard line. Inspired run there by Allen for 14 yards. So the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. The Bills have used their 3rd and final timeout after the run by Allen. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
There was pressure in the pocket with a 4-man rush, but with man-to-man defense, as soon as Josh Allen's able to break out of the pocket, he goes off for the races. Nice block downfield by Kincaid to allow Josh Allen to pick up just enough for the first down.
Calais Campbell made the tackle, and he came off the field as he was a little shaken up on the play. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, and notable guys that Josh Allen ran after, Eric, you had noted that he got his ankle twist up a couple plays earlier there.
Yeah, it did not look affected in the least on that run. So it's 1st and 10 from the 11. 41 seconds left, but no timeouts, Eric. Got to be judicious here with play calling. Bunch formation on the left. Coleman by himself on the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun here. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has some time. Pocket collapsing. Fires to the end zone, and it's caught. They're going to say no, incomplete, and there's a flag for holding in the offensive backfield. It's going to back him up 10 yards.
Holding. Offense, number 73. 10-yard penalty, first down.
That was a heck of a throw there by Josh to squeeze that one in to Shakir, which would have been a touchdown. We're getting to see a replay right now. And Deion Dawkins, that's a terrible call. Deion Dawkins just trapped the defender, which you're allowed to do. I can't believe they called that one on Deion. That's a tough break for the Bills.
Another bad call.
So now you're at 1st and 20 on what should have been a touchdown.
3 to the left, 1 to the right here on 1st and 20 from the 21. Kincaid in motion left to right. Snap to Allen, under pressure, gets away from it. He's going to take off and run. 20, 15, 10, 5, into the end zone for a touchdown, but there's a flag on the play. We'll see if it stands, but for now, it's a 21-yard touchdown run for Allen.
Josh Allen sitting in the crowd celebrating.
Offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty, first down.
This time they get Osiris Torrance for the flag, and the crowd is booing.
Back-to-back holds on this offensive line. The one on Deion should have been a touchdown, and now we're getting to see a replay of this hold on Osiris Torrance. I just don't see it. That's a terrible call again. I have no idea how you make that call. Back-to-back, terrible holding calls against this Bills offensive line. I have no idea what these officials are doing with those last 2 calls.
And let's not forget the unnecessary roughness call on Taylor Rapp for lowering the helmet when that wasn't proper in terms of how it was officiated either. Now it's 1st and 30 at the 31. Play clock down to 5. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Allen back to pass. Goes underneath to Shakir, and the pass is low and incomplete. 22 seconds left, and it's 2nd and 30.
If Shakir wasn't able to get out of bounds there, it might have been a good decision throwing that ball low, because if he gets tackled inbounds, the Bills are going to be pressed for time there. I just don't get that. I don't get either of those holding calls. Those are 2 terrible calls, and both of them wiped off points off the scoreboard for the Bills.
So it's now 2nd and 30 from the 31. 22 seconds left. Bills down 10-3. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun as Kincaid comes in motion left to right. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen fires out to the right sideline. The pass is low again, and it's incomplete. Intended for Kincaid. That'll make it 3rd and 30.
So you're in field goal range here for Tyler Bass. And you got to be careful getting tackled inbounds here because you can't spike it. And so you got to work the sideline here or take a shot down in the end zone if you're the Bills.
18 seconds left in the half. Bills down 10-3. 3rd and 30. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. It's a 3-man rush. Allen pumps. Now throws it over the sideline out of bounds. He had no one open. And the Bills are going to have to settle for a field goal attempt here with 12 seconds left in the half.
Bills just shooting themselves in the foot here. Both times they've entered the red zone today. The first time, Coleman drops the ball and ends up an interception for Ramsey. And after back-to-back holding calls, the Bills are going to have to settle for a 49-yard field goal attempt.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's a 49-yarder from the right hash. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is long enough, and it is good. 7 seconds left in the half, and the Bills have cut into the Dolphins' lead. It is now 10-6 in favor of Miami. This is Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip, thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com, member FDIC.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, another field goal for the Bills. They settle for it. They're down 10-6 now after a ton of drive time of 12 plays, 39 yards, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. 7 seconds left in the half. As Bass is going to kick this one off. Kicking towards the tunnel end here. Sends this high and away. It's 3 yards deep in the end zone and returnable. They bring it out to the 10, 20, 30, 40. He's tripped up actually at the 30. They're going to mark him down at the 32-yard line. D. Eskridge was a good return. Got to wonder if this is enough for them to chuck it down the field. Probably not.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume so.
Knowing Tua's arm.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume so. I'd expect Miami to put a knee on this one and go into the half with a 10-6 lead.
And they are lining up in the kneel-down formation here with 2 seconds left in the half. Tua takes the snap, takes a knee, and that will take us to halftime. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. Dolphins up 10-6 here at the break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
If you're injured at work, call Losi and Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi and Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi and Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi and Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi and Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
Hey, it's Aaron Breen back with Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. We've been busy installing over $5 million in new machines. Some shops are slowing down, but just like this summer, our backlog is on fire. See how you can make over $80,000 a year with a shop that values our employees like family. It's football season, and it's your time to tell us what it's going to take for you to be part of a winning team. Visit us at SnyderCNC.com or call Snyder Industries at 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. And now, during our Veterans Day sale, save 40% on the Sleep Number Special Edition smart bed. Limited time. To find a store near you, visit sleepnumber.com.
Progressive presents Good News, Bad News, Dumb News, then Great News. Good
Good news. A letter in your mailbox says you could save money bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive. Bad news. You saw it after your teenager backed the car into the mailbox. Dumb news. A new mailbox, basically a box on a stick, costs up to $400. Great news. You decide to see if you could save money bundling at Progressive.com and go with paperless mail instead. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nate Geary, live from Highmark Stadium. The Bills trail the Miami Dolphins 10-6 at the half. Let's check in with our Sal Capaccio, who joins me now from the sideline here at Highmark Stadium. Sal, let's start on defense. A nice start to the game, but a 97-yard drive off that Jalen Ramsey interception. It felt like a bit of a backbreaker in that first half.
Yeah, no doubt. And it came right after the dropped touchdown, what would have been a touchdown by Keon Coleman. What a swing of a bench. Really, it's a 14-point swing when you take everything into account right there. But the Dolphins did a nice job to keep the Bills off balance. They have to come up with solutions on that.
Yeah, sticking on the defensive side, Sal, and looking forward to the second half. How do you slow down this Dolphins rushing attack? Because if they can't slow it down, Sal, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Yeah, for sure. They're going to keep doing it. Now, look, they could try to go with 3 linebackers, but then you're taking Taron Johnson off the field, and then you have to get in a situation where you're defending those wide receivers. So the Bills just have to do a better job of gap integrity, gap control, not fly up the field, and make sure they know the Dolphins are going to get rid of the ball quickly out of Tua's hands, and they have to be aware of that.
All right, so on offense, the turnover certainly stands out to me, but I thought they moved the ball pretty well at times, just not enough points to show for it. I might say self-inflicted wounds, really the theme of that first half.
Oh, no doubt about it. Look, they had the dropped touchdown that turned into an interception, and then a holding call that wiped off points. Really, essentially, that's 14 points right off the board there, and nobody to blame but yourself on those.
Yeah, some bad calls too, Sal. There's no doubt about it. Those were tough.
Obviously, you can't, put the game on the officials, but at the same time, there's only so much you can do, and obviously there's a couple of calls that were questionable there.
All right, Sal, enjoy the second half.
All right, you too, thanks.
All right, when we return, I got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show right here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota Trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Matt, your leaf filter trusted pro. Gutters are an often neglected part of the home. They're also one of the most important. Clogged, overflowing gutters can cause serious problems like foundation damage or basement flooding, which can cost thousands of dollars to fix. Let's face it, cleaning gutters yourself is not only a hassle, it can be dangerous. But when you get Leaf Filter, you'll never have to worry about cleaning clogged gutters again. Get started today by visiting leaffilter.com/rain to schedule your free inspection. If you decide to move forward, we'll professionally clean, realign, and seal your gutters before installing our patented stainless steel micro mesh system. Leaf Filter keeps out everything but the water. And it's backed by a lifetime transferable no clogs warranty. So you're protected for good. We're in your neighborhood and ready to help. Visit Leaf Filter today for a free inspection and estimate, and you could save up to 30%. Visit leaffilter.com/rain. That's leaffilter.com/rain.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. The Bills trail the Dolphins 10-6 at the halftime. Now for some first half highlights, a pair of punts by each team to start the game. And that brings us to our first highlight as Brandon Codrington takes advantage of a Jake Bailey shank punt to get the Bills set up in plus territory for their second possession of the game.
A wobbler bounces at the Bills 39. Codrington takes it off a bounce up the sideline. 50, 40, and the punter has to knock him out of bounds. Bailey doesn't, but it's a beautiful drive start as Codrington did his best shortstop routine, took it off a hop.
The Dolphins would tie things up with a field goal on their next drive thanks to a third down stop for the Bills defense.
Tua hands it off, and it's bottled up, and they stopped him, dropped him for a 1-yard loss. Taylor Rapp, Eli Anku in there.
The Bills were looking to answer and driving deep into Dolphins territory when Jalen Ramsey's interception off of the hands of rookie Keon Coleman swung the momentum back to the Dolphins.
Quick hitter on a slant to Coleman, and he bobbled the football. It's intercepted by Jalen Ramsey. It went right off the chest plate of Coleman and into the waiting hands of Ramsey, who was beaten on the play.
A 97-yard scoring drive put the Bills down 7 with 3 minutes to put some points on the board. And they turned to the legs of Josh Allen.
Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen avoids it, rolls out to his right, looking for someone, going to tuck it and run. And he gets the first down as he's down to the 11-yard line.
Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. In that first half, Josh Allen 12 of 19 for 79 yards and an interception and a 50.1 passer rating. James Cook leading the way on the ground, 4 for 18. And then Khalil Shakir through the air, 4 for 24 in that first half. Time now for our out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS stores. Be unstoppable in Atlanta. The Falcons have a 14-10 halftime lead over the Cowboys. The Raiders had an early lead over the Bengals, but it's now 17-10 Bengals, that one approaching halftime. The Chargers 20-3 over the Browns, that one approaching half as well. The Titans 7-3 on the road, at home over the New England Patriots, that one at the half. Commanders 21, Giants 7 at the half as well. The Saints 13-7 over the Panthers, about a minute left in the first half in that one. The Ravens get a late first half score. They're up 24-10 at home over the Broncos. Lamar Jackson in this game 11 of 12, 208 yards, 2 scoring touchdowns. That's going to do it back here for me, Nate Geary. Second half action next continues here on the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The Indianapolis Colts.
30, 20, 15, 10, 5, walk-in, touchdown, Josh Downs.
Take on the Minnesota Vikings.
Darnold hit as he throws to the end zone. Caught, Justin Jefferson.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Colts call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Vikings call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app.
Hey! Let's go, Buffalo! What's up, football fans? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today for this Bills matchup against the Dolphins. Yeah, let's wrap up the AFC East today. I just wanted to stop and say thank you for you hanging out with us, hitting that like button, subscribing, turning on that bell, and chatting it up during the football game with us every single week. The growth that we have seen from this amazing Buffalo community is nothing short of spectacular. Thank you so much, Buffalo. Thank you, Bills Mafia. And thank you to the rest of the football fans that are hanging out with us. Now, let's get back to the chat. Go, Bills, go. Let's make it 3 in a row. Let's go.
Sunday,
2 p.m. Eastern.
It's the NASCAR Cup Series Championship from Phoenix Raceway.
Baby. Yeah.
On Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90. In the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app.
Yeah.
Get closer to everything that moves you wherever you are with the Sirius XM app.
Let's make some smoke and drink some beer. Yeah.
With the Sirius XM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the Sirius XM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
West Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. Time for halftime adjustments brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Defensively, the Bills need to stop the run. Miami's already at 77 yards on the ground in this one, and they were able to move the ball up and down the field on this Bills defense, mainly because of the run game. Tua's doing a nice job of taking what the defense has given him. He's 10 for 11 in the first half, and then offensively, the Bills are moving the football. They just got to quit shooting themselves in the foot over and over. They had back-to-back penalties, which both were scoring plays at the end of the half. We had the dropped ball by Coleman, which results in an interception, and the Bills got to be more efficient in the red zone.
Yeah, the number that stands out is the red zone number. 0 for 3 on offense in the first half, and it's largely the difference in the ball game. Perhaps the most impressive drive by the Dolphins. They get the interception from Ramsey at their own 3-yard line and march 97 yards on 14 plays. Devon Achane finishes off that drive, and he has been a problem. He leads the team right now with 62 total yards from scrimmage. Here in the first half, they've had trouble corralling him.
They have, and he's averaging 5.7 yards per carry on the ground. Mostert's averaging 5, and the Bills have got to shore up their run defense here in the second half. Miami's going to get the second half kick, and they'll start this half with the ball.
And turnover margin, Eric, is something that the Bills lead the league in. They came into the game plus 11. They tied a franchise record last week with their 8th straight game finishing with a positive turnover margin. They are -1 right now. That streak is in jeopardy.
They are, and really it was self-inflicted. It looked like it was going to be a walk-in touchdown for Keon Coleman. Instead, it's an interception. And then Miami offensively, the Bills haven't forced them to even have to press the ball down the field to even be able to take advantage of a Tua throw to cause a turnover. Like I mentioned, Tua 10 for 11 in the first half, and really just working that second level of the defense, Bills defense, over and over at that linebacker level.
The second half kickoff is brought to you by Wonder Windows, Western New York's best windows. Buy 2, get 2 for 60% off. Visit wonderwindows.com. Washington and Eskridge back to return for Miami as Bass is ready to kick this one off to get us underway here in the second half. Bills hoping it's a bigger point-producing half after coming up with just 6 in half number 1. Kick is up and away, end over end, and it's going to go for a touchback 4 yards deep in the end zone to Eskridge. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. Dolphins, as we told you, won the coin toss, deferred, so they've got the first possession here in the second half, and they're going to start at their own 30. Raheem Mostert, Alec Ingold into the backfield to start this second half for the Dolphins. And Ingold going to line up on the left side of the formation. Mostert the lone setback with Tua under center, receiver to each side. Here's the snap, handoff, goes to Mostert, going to work around the left side, breaks a tackle, breaks the second one, and gets all the way out to the 37-yard line there. It's a gain of 7 to start the second half. Wrap on the stop.
Looked like Ed Oliver's going to be able to bring him down in the backfield. Only able to get one arm on him, and Mostert uses his strength to break away from that to get up the field for 7. Mostert's up to 42 yards in this game.
So it's a 2nd and 3 as we're just underway here in the third quarter. Miami up 10-6. Bunch formation on the right with 3 receivers. Mostert to the left of Tua in the shotgun in the backfield. Here's the snap. Looking left, fires in the left flat to a wide open Mostert. Going to scamper all the way out to the 50, and he's into Buffalo territory. Forced out of bounds by Rapp, but it's another big gainer. That's got to be a busted coverage, Eric.
Yeah, just wide open, unaccounted for on the outside. Rasul Douglas went with the receiver on an in-breaking route there. He was tracking Jonnu Smith, the tight end, and just left that right side of the Bills' defense completely wide open there.
It's a 15-yard catch and run, and it's a fresh set of downs for Miami at the Buffalo 48. High formation here with Tua under center, receiver to each side. Pitch play to the right to Mostert, looking for an opening, and now hits the hole, and he's through it. And it's another 9 yards. Fumble on the play, though, and it's picked up by Buffalo at the 36-yard line. It's Buffalo football. Kaiir Elam forced the fumble. He's got the football. He's running to the other end of the field. Maybe he had the fumble recovery. Taron Johnson with the forced fumble. Elam with the fumble recovery. Used the peanut punch there to get it. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. Like the next play by number 17. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
How about Kaiir Elam with another turnover against the Miami Dolphins, making big plays again, but this one comes on the heels of the All-Pro, Taron Johnson, knocking it loose. And, of course, afterwards on the sidelines, lots of praise being had amongst all of the defenders, guys. That's a sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
So it's 1st and 10 for the Bills offense at their own 36. Allen in the shotgun, Hollins in motion, left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, throws underneath, complete to Kincaid at the 40, spins out of a tackle, and is finally wrapped up and brought down at the 42-yard line. As it's a gain of 6 on the play, Jordan Brooks eventually got him down.
3rd catch of the game by Kincaid. Looking for the Bills to tap into this passing offense. It's a slow game offensively for the Bills, just 6 points in the first half.
6-yard gain by Kincaid brings up a 2nd and 4, 2 tight end set. Cook the lone setback as Allen's going to go under center here. Hollins in motion left to right. So it'll be 1 to the left, 1 to the right. 2 tight ends are on the right side. There's the snap, takes the handoff, play action. Has time, goes out in the right flat, wide open to Knox. 45, lowers his shoulder, and gets the first down as he's out to the 47-yard line. Saran Neal on the stop.
Bills come out in the second half past the first 2 plays here on this possession, both going to the tight ends, pick up a first down out to the 47-yard line now.
12:30 and counting left in this 3rd quarter. Bills trail 10-6. Trying to put a drive together after the turnover that was forced by Taron Johnson and the fumble recovered by Kaiir Elam. Another 2 tight end set. Cook the lone setback. Play clock down to 2. The snap, handoff to Cook. Through a hole on the left side and met the safety in the hole. It was Jordan Poyer. Fell forward as he's down to the 46-yard line in Miami territory. It's a 7-yard gain.
Number 70 is reporting as
Alec Anderson checks in for a 2nd and 3. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
The Bills have not tested this Miami defense at all down the field in this game. At some point, looking for them to take a shot down the field.
2nd and 3 at the Miami 46. This is shot play territory, but there's only one receiver out to the right here on another 2 tight end set. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook, straight up the middle, and he's right at the first down marker and appears to have it as Calais Campbell made an ankle tackle there. And it looks like they'll move the sticks. Yes, it is a first down.
Bills took over after the fumble by Mostert. It was one heck of a play by Taron Johnson. Came with a haymaker. Instead of going for the tackle, just punches his fist right through the football to force the fumble.
Dolphins going with a 50 front here on 1st and 10 from the 43. 2 receivers to the right with the Kincaid on the right side of the formation. Ty Johnson going to get the handoff here. Cutback lane is open, 35-30. And he's down to the 25-yard line. Jordan Poyer on the tackle. Eric, they went with 5 defensive linemen, and they beat it anyway.
It's a great job by the line getting that play started. And Ty Johnson wheels that one back around the right-hand side. Great blocking there by Spencer Brown and Dawson Knox on the backside of that play.
17 yards on the carry by Ty Johnson. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 26. Cook back into the game now. Allen under center. Coleman by himself on the right with this 2 tight end set. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Cook. Through a hole right up the middle. And running off the back of his lead blocker, Deion Dawkins. He's down to the 20.
That 17-yard play by Ty Johnson was the longest play from scrimmage for the Bills so far here today.
Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Bills were 0 for 3 in the red zone in the first half. They got to come out of here with 7.
Gain of 6 by Cook makes it a 2nd and 4. And now Cook split out wide to the left with Shakir. And the tight end Kincaid, 2 on the right. Empty set. Allen with a quick hitter, Shakir. Tunnel screen down to the 10. Driving his legs down to the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Buffalo. 14-yard pass play. And it came so close to getting batted out of the air.
Yeah, it was close to getting batted. Deion Dawkins leading the way on that screen on the outside. Did a nice job of taking out Jordan Poyer to get that play going. Khalil Shakir, great after the catch. Takes the Bills down to the 6.
Allen goes under center again. Bunch formation on the right. Cook the lone setback. Coleman by himself on the left. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Penetration into the backfield by Calais Campbell. But the surge pushes Cook forward. And what looked like a carry for loss is going to go all the way down to the 2-yard line. It's a gain of 4. David Edwards and Mac Hollins, the chief pushers on the play.
Cook, known for his speed, shows off some strength there, dragging the pile. Did an awesome job avoiding Calais Campbell in the backfield and turning that play into a positive.
So it's 2nd and goal from the 3 here as we come up on 8:15 left in the 3rd quarter. Hollins on the right with the tight end Knox. Handoff goes to Cook, and there's a lot of traffic right up the middle there. He's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a half yard. They're going to mark him at the 2 for a gain of 1. It's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 2 here.
Yeah, this might be 4-down territory here for the Bills. Jordan Poyer really slow to get up on the play. He's going to stay on the field, though.
Tight ends coming in for Buffalo. It's going to be a 3 tight end set. Ty Johnson in for Cook. As they break the huddle late here with 12 seconds on the play clock. Allen under center. Kincaid coming to the right side. Coleman by himself on the left. Johnson fakes the handoff. Allen rolls to his right under pressure from Long and throws it out of the back of the end zone. Incomplete. He had nobody open, and he had the linebacker breathing down his neck.
The play action rollout there. David Long did a nice job of reading that it was going to be a throw and pursuing Josh. Sean McDermott's going to leave his offense on the field. Josh Allen calling for the crowd to quiet down to be able to operate this. 20 seconds remaining on the play clock, and Bills just now getting their substitutions in. They're going to need to hurry here.
Oh, they reset the play clock, so they should be okay here, Eric. 7:24 left in the third. Big 4th and goal from the 2. Allen under center. Bunch formation on the right. Coleman on the left. Orbit motion from Shakir. Fakes the handoff, fakes the throw, comes back. Wide open in the end zone is Mac Hollins for a 2-yard touchdown reception. The former Dolphin across the back of the end zone as the Bills give the Dolphins a taste of their own medicine with some misdirection.
A lot of moving parts there. Hard for Miami to see where the ball was going to end up going. Mac Hollins running along the back end of the end zone. Josh throws a nice ball to get in for the touchdown.
Bass on for the extra point attempt. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is no good. It is wide to the left as the Catholic Health extra point, Catholic Health, the right way to care, keeps the score at 12-10 in favor of Buffalo with 7:20 left in the third. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Election Day on Sirius XM. All sides, all perspectives, all day, all night. Hear up-to-the-minute information on the Sirius XM news channels and make your voice heard on Sirius XM Patriot Progress.
Hey, Bills Mafia, stand up. It's time to let us know where Bills Mafia is watching this game and hanging out together from all over the world. Let's see it in the chat. Let us know what country you're watching from. Put your flag emoji out there. City and state, city and province if you're in Canada. And let's see how far out our reach is here on Toronto Sports Insider. This Bills Mafia fan club from Toronto. Let's go, Buffalo. Time to get the win today and keep on rolling after those 2 big wins in the last couple of weeks. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Thank you for participating and letting us know where you're watching from. Now let's go, Bills.
Sirius XM app.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Finally, a touchdown on the board for the Bills. It comes after a Toyota drive time of 11 plays, 64 yards, 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Unfortunately, the extra point was missed wide to left by Tyler Bass. Bills still hold a 2-point lead. That's all driven to you by Toyota, the official car truck of the Buffalo Bills. Also, guys, Dorian Williams was evaluated for a head injury, but he's good to go in the game. He should be back in the series.
Okay, injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Bass kicks this one off, and it's going to go through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Eric, that is Tyler Bass's 3rd missed extra point of the season. The last one he hit and missed was in week 6. And so instead of 7 points off the turnover, just like the Dolphins did in the first half, it's just 6 points off the turnover on the fumble recovery by Elam.
Yeah, it's a costly miss. This is a tight ball game, division rival. And instead of having a 3-point lead, Bills just now sitting with a 2-point lead.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 for Miami from their own 30 here with 7:20 left in the third. And they trail 12-10. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Tua in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Achane. Back to pass, has time, fires over the middle, and it's complete. Out to the 45-yard line to the tight end, Jonnu Smith. Tackle made by Kyer Elam. It's a gain of 15 on the play.
Tight coverage there, but Tua able to squeeze it in. Tua has completed his last 10 passes here.
So the clock running here as we're up under 7 minutes left in the third. Bills up by 2, 12-10. So we're going to go under center here. Achane and Mostert into the game now. But Mostert is the lone setback. Achane split out wide to the right, now coming in motion to the left. Handoff goes to Mostert around the corner, up the field and into Buffalo territory as he's down to the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 8 on the play. Taron Johnson on the tackle.
It's going to put Miami at 100 yards rushing. They're going to call it 7, so 99 yards rushing here for the Dolphins, who have been able to gash this Bills defense in the run game.
It's been a problem for most of the afternoon. Pistol formation here as Mostert sits behind Tua. Achane split off to the left side with Waddle. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, pumps, and now just dirts it to Devon Achane, incomplete, as he didn't feel he had anybody open on that play. It'll bring up 3rd and 3.
Looked like they were trying to set up a screen there. Greg Rousseau sniffed that one out to cause the dead play. They finally forced Tua into an incompletion. That's just his second incompletion in the game. Miami so far in the game, 3 for 5 on 3rd down.
Bills with their dime package on the field here. Von Miller into the game also. He's going to work off the left edge. 10 seconds on the play clock. Crowd getting loud. Achane split out wide to the left. Empty set with Tua in the shotgun. Here's the snap, and looked like one of the Bills defenders jumped off sides. Rasul Douglas with another pass break up on the throw intended for Waddle, but it's going to be encroachment.
Defense, number 40. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Miller tried to time the snap and did not. It's a free set of downs for Miami. They had him stopped.
Von Miller just barely unable to get back. He jumped in the neutral zone, tried to get back in time, but unable to. Rasul Douglas made a great play on the outside to bat that ball away from Jalen Waddle, but instead Miami's going to get a free first down here as they got the ball on the Bills' 43-yard line.
Just under 6 minutes left here in the third. Bills up 12-10. Tua under center on 1st and 10 from the 43. Motion from Ingold. Handoff to Achane. Working behind Ingold, the fullback gets the corner and is forced over the sideline by Williams at the Bills' 38-yard line. It's going to go for another gain of 5. There's been very few 1- and 2-yard gains in the run game for Miami lately, Eric.
Yeah, they've been able to chunk them on the ground there. Terrell Bernard tried to run through a gap, and we generally see when he does that, we see a lot of tackles for loss, but Achane uses his speed to be able to get outside of the defense there for, they're going to call it 4.
Achane going to split out to the right side as Jalen Wright, the rookie, checks in. He's to the left of Tua in the backfield, with Tua in the shotgun here on 2nd and 6. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pumps, and now looking deep down the left sideline. He's got Tyreek Hill, and he catches it right at the 11-yard line, out of bounds, as he got past Elam on the play.
Elam slow to get up along the Bills sideline.
He's holding his elbow, his left arm.
Just barely unable to get his hand on that football as it just goes over his fingertips as he tries to swat that ball away. And he came down on his left arm, I believe. Sorry, his right arm, which he's holding now.
That's the first time that Hill has caught a pass in this game. Goes for 28 yards. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 from the 11. Did he get both feet down? Yeah, looks like he did. Toe tapped. Good job there by Hill to get the feet down. First big chunk play in the passing game for Miami. 1st and 10 from the 11. Jamarcus Ingram in for Elam right now. High formation. Handoff to Achane, and he's met right at the line of scrimmage and thrown back. Eli Anku.
Eli Anku stuffed that play, and Dorian Williams helped finish him off there. That's what the Bills needed. They needed to get a stop in the run game. Miami's just been chunking them down the field.
2nd and 10 here on the 11 after the no-gain carry. That was Jalen Wright on the carry. 4:20 and counting left in this third quarter. Bills clinging to a 12-10 lead. Crowd trying to help them out here as they're getting loud. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tyreek off the left side of the formation. Late motion from him to a back to pass. Throws it underneath to Achane on a screen on the right side, and he's tackled right at the 9-yard line there. Taylor Rapp was first on the scene. Goes for only a gain of 2.
Similar to play what they scored on earlier in this game. There the Bills able to sniff out the screen pass there. Bring up 3rd and 7 here for the Dolphins. The Bills on the last 3rd down gave them a free first down with the offsides by Von Miller.
So 3rd and 7 from the 8. The Dolphins can get a first down if they reach the 1-yard line. Crowd really whipped up into a frenzy now. Tyreek Hill on the right. 4 receivers to the left and an empty set. 2 in the shotgun. Play clock to 1. Takes the snap. Looks, fires in the left flat to Jonnu Smith, working a tunnel screen, and he's upended and dropped by Terrell Bernard, but there are flags in the secondary. Bills indicating that it's on Miami.
I think it's going to be offensive pass interference. They tried to set up another screen to Jonnu Smith. I think they were blocking downfield.
Pass interference. Offense, number 80. 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
It's on the tight end, Tanner Connor.
Connor was blocking downfield. When you throw a forward pass, you can't initiate contact.
It'll be 4th down.
And it looks like the Dolphins are going to go for it here on 4th and 7 from the 8.
Miami offense just 2 for 15.
Now they've thought better of it.
Yeah,
Here comes the field goal unit.
They've been terrible. Worse than the NFL on 4th down this season.
Yeah, 2 for 15.
Yeah, and the Bills best in the league in 4th down defense so far this season.
And the missed extra point by Bass allows the Dolphins to take the lead with a successful field goal try. This is going to be a 23-yarder from the left hash. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. 2:59 left here in the 3rd, and Miami has retaken the lead, 13-12. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The #1 pro wrestling podcast on the planet is now on YouTube. This is Dave LaGreca from Busted Open. Join us every day to watch in-depth conversations with the biggest names in pro wrestling.
Consistently the best wrestling show.
With Cody Rhodes, Swerve Strickland, Becky Lynch, Goldberg, Ric Flair, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
And so many more. Plus daily breakdowns of the world of wrestling. Subscribe to us now. Search Busted Open on YouTube.
Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM has you covered this NFL season.
A rematch of Super Bowl 55 gets underway to wrap up Week 9, with the Buccaneers taking on the Kansas City Chiefs on Monday Night Football. The line opened with the Chiefs as 7-point favorites and a total of 47. Make sure you tune into Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Comedy Central Radio brings you the...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's listening to the football game with us, the Bills and the Dolphins. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Now, please help us keep growing this awesome Toronto sports / Buffalo community by hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell. Every single Buffalo Bills game is going to be live right here on TSI. And yes, we're going to do every single game of the NFL playoffs as well. So if you're not even a fan of the Bills, thanks for being here. Keep it classy. Love the trash talk. But we're keeping on climbing up to 75,000, and we'll be live for the rest of the season here with the Buffalo Bills. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and a big shout out to everybody who already has. All of you insiders, you rock. Now let's go Buffalo.
Radio Channel 88.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Welcome back to Highmark Stadium. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Miami has retaken the lead after a short chip shot field goal by Jason Sanders. But it was a good stand there by the Buffalo defense, Eric, after they got chunked all the way down the field.
It was, and those can often be deciding sequences in a game. Bill's doing a nice job getting a hold down in the red zone.
So Sanders set to kick this one away. Ty Johnson, Brandon Codrington deep to return for Buffalo. This one goes through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress. Thrilling conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kurt
NFL
Radio
Nick
Channel 88
Bosa kind of leaned in and he pointed with both fingers to the hat.
Let's quickly go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, Kyrie Elam's still in the tent being evaluated. We'll get you an official update on that. In the meantime, defensive tackle Juwan Smoot, defensive end Juwan Smoot went into the locker room.
New episodes each Wednesday
Injury
on the
reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Allen under center here. Two tight ends set along with Alec Anderson.
This week on Let's Go,
Ray Davis, Malone setback.
Max Crosby.
Here's the snap, hand off to Davis. Going to cut it all the way back through a hole and fights through a tackle as well. And he's out to the 36-yard line, maybe the 37. He makes a routine play look good, doesn't he?
He does. And there he cut that ball all the way back and then did a great job sticking his right foot. Way back and then did a great job sticking his right foot in the ground and getting up the field for a gain of 7. Way back and then did a great job sticking his right foot in the ground and getting up the field for a gain of 7.
Anthony Walker on the tackle for Miami as it's a very manageable 2nd and 3 here. Davis to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Hollins in motion left to right. One receiver to each side.
The same smooth, but even more groove.
Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Wide open Ray Davis. 45-50. 45-40. Still on his feet. He's going to go. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Ray Davis. 63 yards.
Do you like podcasts? Yep. Do you have a best friend? Oh, yeah. Do you like driving 200 miles per hour in a car with no roof? Sure do. Well, then join me.
Josh swung that out to Ray Davis along the right side. He makes the guy miss. And for 220 pounds, Ray Davis can fly. As soon as he got an open field, no one from Miami had a chance.
With some of the biggest names.
Well, he said he makes the routine look exciting. He also makes the exciting very exciting. 63 yards to the house. And the Bills are going to attempt a 2-point conversion brought to you by Catholic Health, the right way to care. This is likely due to the missed extra point on the previous scoring drive. Going to try to make up for it here. Bills are going to go empty set. 2 to the right, 3 to the left, counting the tight end Knox. Allen in the shotgun here. Here's the snap. Looking left. Now looking in the middle of the field. Fires, and he's got Keon Coleman, who got away from the defender. The 2-pointer is good. Well, one rookie gets the touchdown. The other one gets the 2-pointer. And the Bills are back in front, 20-13 with 2:07 left in the third. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
There's nothing quite like the Honda Civic Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and CR-V Hybrid when it comes to exhilarating efficiency. With hybrid technology and thrilling capability, these vehicles deliver an electrifying performance on every drive. But what truly makes these hybrids special is the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. Redefine your driving experience with Honda, KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After my car accident, I didn't know if I had a case, so I called my attorneys at the Barnes Firm. My case was worth $1.2 million.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Do you have a case? Call the Barnes Firm now. You might be surprised.
After my job accident, my attorneys at the Barnes Firm settled my case for 11 times more than insurance said they would pay.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 grinder, 500 Pearl.
Football and fall. For so many of us in Western New York, these are our favorite seasons. The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle your emergency plumbing and heating needs. Their highly rated
Supply.com for all things Enerpac. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
A lot going on down here, of course. Raucous crowd after a Toyota drive time of just 2 plays. 70 yards, 52 seconds. Ray Davis from Josh Allen. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. All right, guys, Kyrie Elam, he's actually going back into this game. He was evaluated, but he's going back into this game, which is really good news for the Bills secondary. But Dwan Smoot is getting an x-ray on his wrist. He is questionable to return.
Man, wrist injuries have been a bugaboo for the Bills the last 2 weeks. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Tyler Bass kicks it off as a charge has been put into the crowd. This one's going to go for another touchback as Eskridge takes a knee. Buffalo Bills football is brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. That 63-yard catch and run by Ray Davis, the longest pass play of the season, Eric.
Josh has done a great job of just continually taking what the defense gives him throughout games. Just 2 interceptions on the season. Hasn't been super risky with the ball down the field. That's a great run after the catch there by Davis to take that one to the house.
And the crowd is charged up as their Bills are up by 7 with 2:07 left in the third. Pistol look here. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Takes the snap, handoff goes to right, and he's wrapped up by Bernard, but not before a gain of 4 by the rookie running back Wright.
Miami over 100 yards rushing in this game. Bills got to do a better job of not letting those chunk plays happen. They were able to get that red zone stop when Ilianku was able to get a play for no gain. They got to put more pressure on Tua to have to win this game with his arm.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left as Smythe, the tight end, comes to the left side of the formation. Late motion there from Washington. Going to bring it around the left side. Wright gets away from a tackle at the line of scrimmage and gets all the way past the first down marker to the 42-yard line. It's an 8-yard gain for a fresh set of downs for Miami. Damar Hamlin on the tackle.
Looked like a hold there against Ilianku, but they're not going to call that one as Wright bent that one back. They had Liam Eichenberg, the right guard for the Dolphins, had a fistful of jersey, but the official's not going to call that one.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 from the Miami 42. Tua in the shotgun with Achane to his left. Here's the snap, back to pass, looking over the middle, fires, and wide open is Tyreek Hill at the 40, 35, and he's wrapped up by Damar Hamlin over the sideline, down to the 31-yard line. It's a 27-yard pass play.
Terrell Bernard and Dorian Williams having a conversation after that play. Just a miscommunication there in the middle of the field. Looked like they should have had that one covered there in the middle based upon their zone coverage, but neither of them got enough depth. And Tyreek Hill able to get just beyond that second level of the defense. Tyreek Hill, 3rd catch of the game, he's at 61 yards.
This will probably be the final play of the third quarter as there's 7 seconds and counting left. Tua under center, Wright the lone setback. And whistles blow, flags fly.
False start. Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
That's the right guard, Liam Eichenberg. But that is also the last play of the third quarter.
Please set the game clock to 2 seconds.
Well,
start of my signal.
Unless they reset the game clock to 2 seconds, which they have done here. So we'll get one more play in the third quarter. Is it a running clock?
That's the end of the third.
It is a running clock. So the 2 seconds run out, and that is finally the end of the third quarter. Time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 20-13 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process.
What's up? Good to see you all hanging out with us here for the Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins Sunday afternoon matchup. Thank you for being here. Please take a minute to hit that like button down below, and let's get more Bills fans and football fans here in the chat. As well, while you're hitting that thumbs up, please click that arrow and share it out on your favorite social media, as well as sports boards, anywhere you can share it. The more people that click those links that get shared out, the more YouTube likes it, and they send more football fans here to hang out with us. So thank you for doing that, and let's go Bills. Let's get back to the football. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
Website at freedmaxic.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxic. Trust earned.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, guys, we got a couple injury updates for you. Well, actually, one, I should say. Jawan Smoot is out of the rest of this game with a wrist injury. And you guys said it before, it's the year of the wrist injury right now for the Buffalo Bills. Jawan Smoot is out.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Yeah, Amari Cooper not playing today because of a wrist injury. Christian Benford not playing today because of a wrist injury. Two receivers to the left, two to the right here for Miami, as the tight end Smith retreats into the backfield to the right of Tua in the shotgun. Takes the snap, handoff, goes to Achane, slips out of a tackle, slips out of a second one, and is pushed forward to the 29-yard line on 1st and 15. It's a gain of 7 on the play. Hamlin and Bernard on the tackle, and some players slow to get up for Buffalo here. Looks like it's Casey Toohill.
He's laying on his back right now, shaking his right leg here as he's going to be evaluated.
14:45 left. We'll take a timeout. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Monday Night Football as the Buccaneers head to Kansas City to take on the Chiefs.
Plus, we'll talk to Falcons coach Raheem Morris and keep you updated on the latest injury news.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, Sirius XM, NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the all-new Sirius XM app.
It's time to get hyped for the NBA season on Sirius XM.
Free for the win! He hit it!
From a father-son duo in LA,
LeBron James and Bronny James,
to the Celtics defending their title.
It is banner 18.
You'll hear every game on your radio and the hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app.
Doncic will shoot a three and hit it!
And stay on point with all the biggest stories in the association on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Got him swinging! That's it! It's a World Series win for LA!
The only thing harder than winning that title is defending it. Tune to MLB Network Radio for up-to-the-minute coverage of baseball's hot stove season as teams take their first steps towards the 2025 World Series on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89, and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morrison.
Nick Bosa kind of leaned in and he pointed with both fingers to the hat. And so I had to tell myself, what if that had been another athlete that had a Black Lives Matter hat on? There would have been outrage.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Elsewhere, the Ravens all over the Broncos, 38-10. Same thing with the Bengals on top of the Raiders, 31-10. The Chargers have a 20-3 lead over the Cleveland Browns, and the Dallas Cowboys are losing to the Atlanta Falcons, 21-13. Your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
2nd and 8 here for the Dolphins with 14:40 and counting left at the Buffalo 29. Achane the lone setback. Beckham in motion as he doubles back to the right side. Tua back to pass, looking right, has time, finds Beckham in the right flat, looks to fake out the defender, but Elam strips the ball. It's loose, and the Bills are on it. The Bills are on the football. DeMar Hamlin recovered it. Kaiir Elam in the middle of 2 takeaways. Are they going to say he's down by contact now? There's a dissenting official. We'll see if they can get the call overturned.
The ruling on the field.
Wow.
Down by contact. 3rd down.
I don't know how he's down by he's got his knee down by the time the ball... Okay, I get it. The ball gets ripped out by Elam after Beckham's knee hits the ground.
Elam recovered the fumble earlier in the game, and there looked like he was going to be in on a second turnover there. But Dolphins fortunate to retain possession. They got 3rd and 5 coming up, 3 for 6 on the game on 3rd down.
So it's a gain of 2 on the play for a 3rd and 5. 2 in the shotgun, Achane to his left, 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. Tua back to pass. Fires out in the left flat to Achane, but he's knocked out of bounds, shy of the 1st down marker by Terrell Bernard, who got over there in a hurry. Talk about closing ground. Bernard did it there. Play's actually going to go for a gain of just a yard. They'll bring up 4th down, and the Dolphins are going for it.
I mentioned it earlier, Dolphins last in the league on 4th downs this season, 2 for 15 in the first matchup. The Bills were able to force 4 turnover on downs against the Dolphins.
And they have a league-leading 12 turnover on downs on the season. 10 on the play clock on 4th and 4. Bunch formation on the right. Achane on the left with the tight end Smythe. Tua in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Pumps. Steps up in the pocket. Lunges for the 1st down, and he appears to have it. They mark him right at the 1st down marker at the 21. Tua with a scramble for a 1st down. Miami fans probably holding their breath on that one. Was his knee down, though, before he got to the 21?
It's going to be really close. Sean McDermott's holding the challenge flag in his hand right now. Fans are begging for him to throw it. And Sean is going to challenge this one.
He has done so. And often they will mark them short when they slide, Eric. In this case, he dove forward. I wonder if that has any bearing on where these officials are going to rule him down after taking a second look at it.
And he dove forward, but I don't know that he was touched. So even if that knee was down.
Challenging the rulings on the field that would have made the line.
That's a very good point, Eric. Nobody touched him down when he lunged. We're going to take a break here with 12:53 left. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre and post.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's listening to the football game with us, the Bills and the Dolphins. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Now, please help us keep growing this awesome Toronto sports / Buffalo community by hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell. Every single Buffalo Bills game is going to be live right here on TSI. And yes, we're going to do every single game of the NFL playoffs as well. So if you're not even a fan of the Bills, thanks for being here. Keep it classy. Love the trash talk. But we're keeping on climbing up to 75,000, and we'll be live for the rest of the season here with the Buffalo Bills. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and a big shout out to everybody who already has. All of you insiders, you rock. Now let's go Buffalo.
Set the mood for a silent night with Holiday Chill Out. Or add a touch of Christmas class with Real Jazz Holiday. There are dozens of channels to choose from. Just open the SiriusXM app and search Holiday.
If it's happening in baseball,
That's it! It's a World Series win for LA!
it's on MLB Network Radio.
Mookie Betts.
It's definitely a group effort, and winning a World Series is obviously a group effort, but it's just super special.
Clayton Kershaw, second World Series championship. What has this group of guys meant to you?
God, it sounds so good when you say it like that. Golly, it sounds good.
They've done it!
MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM Channel 89, and on the SiriusXM app.
Each year, Eddie Vedder handpicks some of his favorite artists to join him at his Ohana Music Festival on the beach in Dana Point, California.
Are you ready, Ohana?
Hear this year's most unforgettable moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw Devo.
Featuring 2 nights of Pearl Jam. And exclusive performances from Sting, Alanis Morissette, and more. The best of Ohana 2024 throughout the weekend on Pearl Jam Radio, Channel 22.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We'll recap Week 9, including the big NFC North matchup between the Lions and the Packers, the Broncos and the Ravens in Baltimore, and the Joe Flacco-led Colts after their visit to play the Vikings.
Plus, we'll preview Monday Night Football between the Buccaneers and the undefeated Chiefs, and we'll discuss all the other news around the National Football League as the trade deadline is this Tuesday.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon, Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the all-new SiriusXM app.
NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on SiriusXM is your home for expert analysis, popular talk shows, and live sports coverage.
Here comes Clark. How will she go for history? There it is! The all-time leading scorer in women's college basketball.
Listen to Dan Patrick, Mike Florio, Matthew Berry, and Chris Sims break down the latest news and offer expert analysis.
How about we play the Super Bowl on the Saturday instead of the Sunday 2 weeks after the AFC-NFC title game? Who's with me?
Plus, play-by-play coverage of some of the biggest events in sports, including the Kentucky Derby, Indy 500, U.S. Open, and more.
And there's one furlong to run. 2 Bills on the inside, trying to hold up Mage, and it is going to be Mage to win the Kentucky Derby.
Your home for all the latest news, fantasy expertise, and live events all year long. NBC Sports Audio Channel 85 on SiriusXM.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
And it is good. 12:14 left, and we are tied at 20. So that's the only reason Javon Solomon's in the game on that play.
Right. Known for his pass rush acumen. There he's in, filling in because of injury, and he gets worked in the run game there. And so now the Bills find themselves in a 2020 game. They're in a dogfight here today in Orchard Park, and it's been some self-inflicted wounds by the Bills, wiping out points twice in the first half with penalty, and another great opportunity when Keon Coleman let the ball go through his hands for an interception. This offense has been rolling in the second half, though. 2 drives to this Bills offense, back-to-back touchdowns by Hollins, and then the long one to Ray Davis on the previous drive.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, you just mentioned why Javon Solomon's in the game. Casey Toohill officially questionable to return to this game with a knee injury. Toohill questionable.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million. So 12:14 left, tied at 20. Bills to get the football here. And for Devon Achane, we told you at the top, he's a Bills killer. He has averaged 115 yards per game in his career against the Bills. He's got to be close to that now. More importantly, he now has 6 touchdowns in 4 career games against Buffalo.
Yeah, he uses that speed well. Miami brought him in last year. He was a 3rd-round draft pick out of Texas A&M, and he's had a productive season this year, and he's also deadly in the pass game. Coming into this game on the season, he had 357 rushing yards and 244 receiving yards.
He's got 86 total yards from scrimmage here today, and as we said, the 2 touchdowns for Miami. Brandon Codrington, Ty Johnson, deep to return for Buffalo as Jason Sanders prepares to kick this one off. case you're keeping track of the timeouts, Buffalo has used one of their 3 here in the second half already. They only have 2 left. Miami has all 3 of their timeouts. So we have 12:14 left on the clock here, knotted up at 20. Could not ask for a better November day here at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. High of about 55 degrees, partly cloudy skies, and no discernible wind to speak of, field level anyway. Here is Sanders to kick this one off. A driven ball that's going to go 4 yards deep in the end zone, and Johnson will take a knee for the touchback. Buffalo's offense going to try to put together another touchdown drive here. The last one pretty quick, after Ray Davis took care of 63 of the yards by himself for the touchdown. James Cook back into the game. He's going to line up to the left of Josh Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Quick hitter out to Cook in the left flat. 35-40, and he's knocked out of bounds right at the 41-yard line. It's going to be a first down for Buffalo after a gain of 11. Cam Smith on the tackle.
Those throws to the flat have been effective here today. Josh is doing a great job getting the ball out of his hands quickly in those situations, allowing the receivers and generally those running backs catching the ball to be able to make a move because he's making such quick decisions.
That was a first down blitz by the Dolphins as well. First and 10 at the 41 now. 3 tight end look from the Bills. Coleman, the lone receiver on the left side. Cook, the lone setback with Allen under center. Fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right. Looking downfield, he's got Coleman at the 50, 45-40, and forced out of bounds at the 39-yard line. It's a 20-yard pass play to Coleman.
Play action rollout to Josh's right, and he finds Keon Coleman going right behind the second level of the defense, right behind the linebackers. Kincaid was covered in the flat, which allowed Keon Coleman to replace him right on the back end of those linebackers. Nice throw and catch there.
Marcus May made the tackle for Miami as we come up on 11 minutes left and counting. Here in this one, tied at 20. Allen in the shotgun, Shakir in motion right to left to join Hollins on the left side. Here's the snap. Back to pass, another tunnel screen to Shakir. Gets away from 2 tackles, down to the 30, fighting his way forward. He's got another first down. Boy, Shakir is slippery as he goes for 16 big ones and another first down for Buffalo.
About 4 forced missed tackles there by Shakir, who's been so great with the yards after the catch. Deion Dawkins had to hustle to the sideline
Number
there
70 was reporting as eligible
to get his shoe tied. When your hands are all taped up and you have your gloves on, it's virtually impossible to retie your own shoes. Nice assist on the sideline there, getting him back in the game here.
2 tight end set here for Buffalo. Coleman, the lone receiver on the left side. Cook, the lone setback with Allen under center. 2 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Working his way up to the line of scrimmage and to the second level. Not a lot there, but he got 3 on the play as he's down to the 21. He'll set up 2nd and 7. So down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys. Fullback Alec Ingold of the Dolphins has a calf injury. He's questionable to return. He's an important player for them in their run game.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
Yeah, one of the better fullbacks in the league. If he's unable to return, that's going to hurt this Dolphins ground game.
Allen under center again. Another 3 tight end look from the Bills. Hollins, the lone receiver on the right side, and now Kincaid over to the right side of the formation. Cook, the lone setback. Fakes the handoff. Play action. Throws underneath to Cook. Catches it at the 15-yard line. And making the tackle right there was Walker, as he was right on his back as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Going to bring up 3rd and short here, though, as he gained 5 yards on the play.
Yeah, fifth catch of the game for James Cook. This might be 4-down territory here for the Bills. They're likely going to need touchdowns to outpace this Miami offense, who's been marching up and down the field.
Ty Johnson into the game. 3 receivers to the right. 1 tight end on the left. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Hand off to Ty Johnson through a hole. He's got the first down, and he's down to the 11-yard line. It's a gain of 4 on the play, and a fresh set of downs for the Bills.
Zone read there out of the shotgun for the Bills, where Josh can keep the ball if he wants to. And because of that fake, it holds Calais Campbell on the backside of the defense, allows Ty Johnson to hit the hole up the middle.
Jordan Brooks on the tackle for Miami. As it's another 3 tight end look from Buffalo. They're all on the left side of the formation in a bunch set. Mac Hollins on the right. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Another tunnel screen. This one's to Kincaid. Lunges forward as he got tripped up there by Brooks, the linebacker. Where are they going to mark him down? They've got him at the 7.5-yard line. They're calling it a gain of 4, so it's 2nd and 6 here.
Yeah, try to set up a screen out there. They set up a screen to Kincaid. James Cook unable to get the block out in front of him. If he's able to get a block on Brooks there, that one might have went in for a score.
Alec Anderson checking in as the 6th offensive lineman. Bills can get another first down if they get to the 1-yard line. 2nd and 6 here. Allen under center. Ray Davis the lone setback. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Back corner of the end zone looking for Kincaid. And it's wide of the mark. Incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 6 from the 7.
That was well covered out there. Kendall Fuller in one-on-one coverage against Kincaid. Unable to create any separation there. Josh had to put that one out of his reach, so Fuller couldn't make a play on the football.
That was one of those ours or nobody's situation where he had to put the ball. 7:13 left. Big 3rd and 6 here from the 7. Ty Johnson into the game. Flared out to the left in the backfield. 3 receivers to the right. Tight end to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Bouncing in the pocket. Now rolling to his right. Flag on the play. Throws it to the end zone intended for Coleman, but it's incomplete as it's batted away there.
The flag down in the secondary. This one's going to be on Miami. Josh knew he had a free play there once he saw the flag on the ground, so he put the ball in a risky spot trying to go to Coleman for the touchdown.
Prior to the pass. Holding. Defense, number 33. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
That's Saran Neal. Called on the penalty. Kendall Fuller was in coverage underneath Coleman, the intended receiver, and batted it away.
Saran Neal had a bear hug around Khalil Shakir. Shakir unable to break away. That's an easy call for the officials there.
Number 70 is reported as eligible.
So a valuable fresh set of downs there as it's now 1st and goal from the 3. Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. Ray Davis the lone setback with Allen under center. Coleman out wide to the left. Here's the snap. Hand off to Davis. Looking to drive his legs forward, but he stopped that time. Only got about a half yard, maybe no gain on the play.
They substituted their 6-0 lineman in, Alec Anderson there, and they run right behind him. He had a nice block at the point of the attack. But Miami's defense able to rally to the football and get a couple guys around Ray Davis to not let him use his legs to drive into the end zone.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills going with a heavy set here. 3 tight ends and Alec Anderson as a 6th offensive lineman. Ray Davis, the lone setback. Allen under center. 4 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls to his right. Looking to pass. Now gets hit as he throws. And it's caught in the end zone by Quentin Morris. His first catch of the season goes for a touchdown. And the Bills are back in front with 6:18 to play.
What a play by Josh Allen, buying time in the pocket. Eventually ends up scrambling up into the pocket and finds Quentin Morris just beyond the end zone for the score. Hard play action there utilized by the Bills. It looked like he was looking for Knox early. That's a heck of a pitch and catch.
That's an unbelievable second reaction play. The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, off the upright and through, so it is good to make the score 27-20 with 6:18 left. Miami fans hold their breath with Tua when he takes off and runs. Bills fans are holding their breath a little bit with Bass on extra points today. but he puts that one through off the upright, and the Bills are up a touchdown. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, it's the second straight 70-yard drive for a score for the Bills. 10 plays, 5 minutes and 56 seconds. That's your Toyota drive time. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. I'm watching the replay right now. No idea how Josh Allen got that ball away. He had a guy draped on his legs, draped on his shoulders. He was falling down. Quentin Morris becomes available, and the Bills have a 7-point lead after Tyler Bass knocks it off the upright and in.
Yeah, and it was a floater of a throw, too, Eric. I mean, there wasn't a lot of mustard on that. He just put it somewhere where he thought Morris had a chance to grab it. Those are dangerous, floating around in the end zone.
It is, and we've seen it so many times where Josh Allen gets knocked down at the end of the play, and he starts celebrating the touchdown from laying on his back as the offensive line helps him up. 3 touchdown drives in a row for the Bills offense here in the second half as we're getting our Mr. Brightside going, which has become a
fourth quarter anthem.
Fourth quarter anthem as the Bills have had fourth quarter leads. They're having some fun with this song, and generally the offense is on the field when they do this, and we see Knox and Kincaid and Hollins and those guys out there singing along and dancing with this song.
So Tyler Bass will get ready to kick this one off as Eskridge and Washington are deep to return. Yeah, this has definitely become a thing here at Highmark Stadium over the last couple of seasons. It was kind of spawned by Kincaid and Knox, the 2 tight ends who absolutely love this song. I think it goes a little bit back to Dawson Knox's wedding, too, when this song was, let's just say, popular that evening.
Yes, it was. Those guys were having a heck of a time, as they should, celebrating Dawson's wedding that night. And fans seem to be really enjoying it as well. And Dawson Knox on the sideline right now with his helmet off, singing along, waving his arms in the air.
Now it'll be on the defense to get a valuable stop here. They've had a tough time slowing down this Miami offense.
Yeah, both these offenses have come alive here in the second half. Buffalo with 318 total yards in the game. Miami with 316. About as even as it gets.
Bass with a line drive kick that skips into the end zone. It's scooped up by Eskridge. 10, 20, and he's dropped at the 18-yard line. Well, the kick coverage unit was fired up for that one. Javon Solomon and Quentin Morris in on the tackle with Bishop, the rookie.
6 minutes and 14 seconds left in this one. Bills with 2 timeouts. Miami still with 3 timeouts remaining.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 19 for Miami here. They're down a touchdown, 27-20, and the crowd is into it. They're going to try to help their Bills defense as best they can. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tua in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Handoff goes to Achane. Gets away from a tackler at the line of scrimmage. That was Daquan Jones. And he's out past the first down marker to the 30 for an 11-yard gain. DeMar Hamlin on the tackle.
Achane up to 64 yards rushing in this one. Looked like Daquan Jones going to bring him down at the line of scrimmage. Achane's a heck of a back. He's able to slip through with a small crease there, pick up a first down.
96 total yards for Achane. Something tells me that's not the last time he's going to touch the football. 3 receivers to the left, Beckham to the right. 2 in the shotgun with Achane to his left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass, fires, and he's got a wide open Tyreek Hill, who's tripped up by Taylor Rapp, but not before he's out to the 49-yard line. It's a gain of 18.
Tua's got the fastest time to throw in the entire NFL, often going to his first read, and they're just beyond that linebacker level. That's where Tua's been attacking throughout this game. Finds some space there. He hits the speedy Tyreek Hill there in the middle of the field.
Coming up on 5 minutes left and counting here in the fourth quarter. Bills up 27-20. Devon Achane and Jalen Wright into the game for Miami. Tua in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Wright. Is met in the hole and driven backwards Damar Hamlin and Terrell Bernard said, not today. And there's some jaw-jacking after the play as well.
They're going to call that 3 on the ground there. Met initially in the hole by Damar Hamlin. Wright did a good job turning his legs to pick up a couple after the initial contact.
2nd and 7 here as we come up on 4:15 and counting left. Bills up 27-20. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Tua in the shotgun. Achane with some late burst motion out of the backfield. Going to catch him in the left flat. Look for blockers in front on the screen. A.J. Epinesa hustles to make the tackle, but it's another 12-yard chunk play and another first down.
Miami's got so much speed in their skill positions. There, it's just a simple swing pass. Didn't feel like it, but you get 12 yards on the play because Achane's so fast getting up the field after the catch. Casey Toohill, he had a scare with a knee injury earlier in this second half. He's going to check back in for this Bills defense.
Jalen Wright in the backfield to the left of Tua in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 3:24 and counting here on 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Wright, looks to cut it back, and he's caught from backside pursuit by Toohill. Gains about 3 on the play.
Von Miller set the edge nice there, force him to cut it back into the teeth of the defense. Nice pursuit from Toohill coming from the backside. 3 minutes and 3 seconds left in counting here.
2nd and 7 at the Buffalo 35. Tua going to go back in the shotgun here. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 3, 2. And we got a timeout called by Miami as they were clearly confused in terms of alignment and assignment. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies.
2:39 left in this one. Miami's got the ball on the Buffalo 35-yard line. It's going to be 4-down territory here for this Dolphins offense. Can't settle for a field goal attempt on this drive here. You're going to have to go for 7.
Raheem Mostert has checked into the game.
He hasn't got a whole lot of action ever since that fumble in the first half. He's been taken out of this game for a majority of it by Mike McDaniel, the head coach of the Dolphins.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Washington in motion right to left. Crowd really getting into it now. Tua takes the snap, back to pass, pocket collapsing, throws it down the right sideline, and it's off the mark. Jonnu Smith, the intended receiver, but Dorian Williams was in coverage, and Rapp was there to help.
Von Miller creating pressure on that one. Bull rushing the right tackle, Austin Jackson, back into Tua's lap, forcing him to throw that ball off his back foot. We got 3rd and 7 coming up for Miami, who's 3 for 7 on the game on 3rd down, 0 for their last 2 on 3rd down.
2:34 left from the Bills' 35. 2 receivers to the left, that's Hill and Beckham. Waddle on the right. Achane in the backfield to the right of Tua in the shotgun. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires on the left side, and it's complete. And toe tapping and going out of bounds is Jalen Waddle. It's another first down for Miami as he's down to the 23. A gain of 12 on the play.
Looked like there was movement on that Miami offensive line prior to the snap. The officials keep their flags in their pockets, and Waddle able to just create a little bit of space there on the outside, working one-on-one against Rasul Douglas.
2:29 left. 1st and 10 from the 23. Hill by himself on the left, Waddle on the right. Achane the lone setback with Tua under center. 5 on the play clock, pitch play right. Achane submarined by Terrell Bernard, and that's going to go for a loss of 1. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Guys, I was just going to say that was the first catch of the day for Jalen Waddle, and now he's on the ground really in pain, grabbing his shin. Just as I was going to tell you, that last catch was the first catch on the day for Jalen Waddle. He's now on the ground, and trainers have come out to him to look. He is in a lot of pain, grabbing down in his lower right leg.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured, for help, call 1-800 $8 million. Yeah, he is writhing in pain on this one, and we'll have to see. Maybe he just got rolled up, or I don't know. It's
hard to tell. We saw the replay. Didn't look like a whole lot of contact out there. I think Damar Hamlin, who was getting blocked by Austin Jackson, the right tackle, looks like he came in contact with that right leg of Jalen Waddle, so he's down on the ground. So we got 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in this one. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Bill City here with a 7-point lead.
And Miami also has the benefit of the 2-minute warning, which will be coming up here shortly, as we have 2:17 left. The medical staff is out there on the field for Miami here.
It's a really nice play by Terrell Bernard on that last play. He saw the pitch by Tua, and he triggered downfield and outflanked the offensive line that was trying to get up the field to get a block on him to stop that play for no gain.
Submarined him right at the ankles on the play. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, he's sitting up right now, and he's talking with trainers, but he was in a lot of pain, and immediately he was grabbing, he put his hand on his shin, but it could have been, like I said, the upper part of the ankle as well. It was right down in that area. Kind of reminds me of when guys get kicked really badly, but now he's going to stand up, and let's see if he walks off. Jalen Waddle, number 17 for the Dolphins.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a leg whip that you get around the line of scrimmage, but Damar Hamlin's spikes kind of hit his leg, and when you're not expecting that, you almost feel like you got whipped with a stick or something. He's limping on his way off the field, but otherwise appears to be okay. And to Sal's point, that was right after his first catch of the game that went for a first down. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here on the 23 when we resume play with 2:17 remaining. For now, Waddle will come off the field.
These Bills fans are going to make it tough. This crowd is really getting behind this defense right now.
Pistol look from the Dolphins. Achane behind Tua. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. And flags fly here. Is that going to be a legal motion? Or was it a timeout?
It's a 2-minute warning.
It's a 2-minute warning. Okay.
For 2 minutes.
Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo. We are your primary destination for Enerpac tools, known for leading the charge in high-pressure hydraulic tools and innovative solutions, making complex, often hazardous jobs possible safely and efficiently. Elevate your work with the best in the business. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636 or visit HaynesSupply.com for all things Enerpac. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's
Hey! Let's go, Buffalo! What's up, football fans? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today for this Bills matchup against the Dolphins. Yeah, let's wrap up the AFC East today. I just wanted to stop and say thank you for you hanging out with us, hitting that like button, subscribing, turning on that bell, and chatting it up during the football game with us every single week. The growth that we have seen from this amazing Buffalo community is nothing short of spectacular. Thank you so much, Buffalo. Thank you, Bills Mafia. And thank you to the rest of the football fans that are hanging out with us. Now, let's get back to the chat. Go, Bills, go. Let's make it 3 in a row. Let's go.
117, Ravens all over the Denver Broncos 41-10. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Second and 10 here for Miami from the Buffalo 23. They're down 7, 27-20. Pistol look here from the Dolphins. Achane, the setback behind Tua. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Crowd is getting into it. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking to his right, pumps, comes back to the left flat to Achane at the 20, catches it on the run, he's down to the 10, and knocked out of bounds at the 4-yard line. They're going to mark him out officially at the 5. It's 1st and goal, Miami. He is a problem. 18 yards on the pass play.
7th catch of the game for Achane. Nothing down the field for Tua. Has to resort to getting that swing pass out to Achane on the left side of that Miami offense.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. Tua going to go under center here. Tyreek Hill on the right side. Malik Washington there along with Jonnu Smith. Smith in motion right to left. Pitch play to the right to Achane. Nowhere to go as the Bills have it bottled up. Greg Rousseau and Dorian Williams are all over him. It's going to go for a loss of 2.
Timeout. Buffalo, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
Buffalo calls timeout here. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund. For the most critical moments, give today. And you know why that's being done, Eric? Because McDermott's protecting against them trying to run clock down and then score, potentially go for 2 and take the lead and leave no time for Buffalo.
Yeah, they're trying to give their offense some time to operate if Miami is able to get 7 here. It's going to be 4-down territory for Miami. 2nd and goal from the 6-yard line. Bills are going to have to get 3 more stops to get out of this one.
Bills are 6th in the league in red zone defense, allowing touchdowns just 43% of the time. They also have the lowest total score percentage in the red zone of touchdowns or field goals, just over 71%. Tua in the shotgun here on 2nd and goal from the 6. Crowd getting loud. 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Pocket collapsing. Still looking. Throws wide open in the end zone for the touchdown is Jalen Waddle with 1:38 left. It's a 6-yard touchdown reception. And now decision time here for McDaniel, who looks like he's going to kick the extra point.
As Tua is scrambled up in the pocket, Dorian Williams had to leave his spot in the zone to prevent him from running that in. And because of that, Waddle comes wide open for the touchdown. Tua is 24 of 27 in this one. They've been unable to affect him throughout in the passing game.
Been pinpoint accurate. Sanders on for the extra point attempt. Crowd in the end zone trying to distract him. Kick is up, and it is good. 1:38 left, and we are tied at 27. This game has turned into a bit of a barn burner here. Both offenses answering back at one another. It's not unlike the beginning of the Week 4 game last year when it went touchdown, 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 touchdown. And then the Bills used some turnovers to try to help separate themselves on the scoreboard. Yeah. They've been unable to do that today.
Yeah, after a fumble on the first possession of the second half for Miami, they've had 3 straight scoring drives, field goal, touchdown, touchdown. The Bills, with just 3 possessions here in the second half, scored touchdowns on all 3 of those possessions. 1:38 left in this one, and Bills are going to have 1 timeout remaining. They used their timeout wisely there, preserve more clock for the offense when they take back over, and then they had the failed challenge attempt here in the second half, which cost them a timeout.
Sanders ready to kick this one away. Codrington and Johnson deep to return for Buffalo. Kick is a driven ball to the left side. Ty Johnson will take it 7 yards deep in the end zone and take a knee for a touchback. So the offense will come out and get started at their own 30. 1:38 to work with and a timeout to go 70 yards or less for a game-winning field goal. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, if it gets to that point, there's not much of a win, but whatever win there is, it looks like Tyler Bass would have a little bit at his back.
James Cook, the lone setback to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the 30. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pumps, pocket collapsing, has to tuck it as he's going to get sacked at his own 25-yard line. Chop Robinson got in there again, the rookie. It's his second sack of the day.
Working one-on-one against Deion Dawkins, and Josh unable to find anyone open down the field versus man-to-man coverage. Essentially just has to tuck that ball into his belly and takes the sack there. 1 minute and 10 seconds and counting left in this one.
That was a clock chewer, that sack for sure. Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 14 as we come up on 1 minute left. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Cook to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pass is batted out of the air by Deshaun Hand or Calais Campbell. Hard to tell. It fortunately falls incomplete. It was intended for Kincaid. And now very quickly, with 54 seconds left, it's 3rd and 14.
And he had Kincaid open across the middle of the field. Instead, that one gets batted straight up into the air.
It was Deshaun Hand, who had his hand up. Big play here. Not a lot of plays in the playbook for 3rd and 14, but the Bills are going to have to make it work. Kincaid and Johnson in the backfield, flanking Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 3. And we've got an offsides on a hard count, and Josh Allen is psyched about that.
Well, he wanted that ball. He wanted the free play there.
Yep.
Instead, Connor McGovern didn't get the snap in time.
Defense, number 44. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Yeah, Josh did a masterful job working the hard count there with just 3 seconds left on the play count. Chop Robinson's thinking they got to snap the football, and Josh really wanted Connor McGovern to snap that ball when they had Chop Robinson in the neutral zone to get the free play, but instead they'll take the 5 yards and get back to 3rd and 9.
A little more manageable, 3rd and 9. Ty Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield, now comes back in for protection as the Dolphins are showing blitz. Here's the snap. Back to pass, delayed blitz coming. Allen looking deep down the left sideline for Coleman, trying to come back to the football, and he's nailed. Defenseless receiver, and the flag flies. Jordan Poyer is going to get called for hitting a defenseless receiver helmet to helmet. It's a huge penalty.
Don't expect that from the 12-year vet. Jordan Poyer makes a costly mistake there. Josh.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 21. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic 1st down.
Josh gave Coleman a chance down the field, was unable to come down with that football, draped in coverage by Cam Smith, and he almost came down with it. Jordan Poyer comes over and lays a big blow, and that's going to bring this ball out to the 46-yard line. Tyler Bass, career long, is a 58-yarder. So the Bills would have to get to the 40-yard line. They'd have to get 14 more yards to give them an opportunity from there.
Allen in the shotgun, bunch formation left. Hollins to the right. Here on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 46. Shakir in motion left to right. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Allen fires. It's low to Kincaid and incomplete. Sorry, it was Knox the intended target there. It's incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Jordan Poyer in coverage there. Miami brought a blitz again there. Anthony Weaver, the defensive coordinator for the Dolphins, bringing a lot of pressure on this drive, trying to create some chaos in that backfield for Josh Allen.
43 seconds left. Bills still have their timeout. 2nd and 10 from their own 46. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Another blitz coming. Fires, complete to Hollins as he's into Miami territory, but the clock will continue to run. No, it won't. Bills will call a timeout here. That is their last timeout. Tackle made by Cam Smith.
Buffalo, their 3rd and final of the half.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So 37 seconds with which to work. No more timeouts. So if you get a 1st down, you need to spike it to stop the clock. But they got to take care of this big 3rd and 4 first. I mean, it's obviously 2-down territory regardless. But a big 3rd and 4 here from the Miami 48. Kincaid out to the right with Shakir. Samuel going to join him over there on that side. Hollins by himself on the left. Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Delayed blitz coming. Fires, has Hollins. Stretches for the first down, and he's got it. As he's down to the 43-yard line. Clock still running here on 1st and 10. Allen going to spike it here to stop the clock with 21 seconds. That'll make it 2nd and 10.
As it stands right now, this would be a 61-yard field goal attempt. And so the Bills able to still work the middle of the field here. You got 21 seconds left in this one, so you feel confident if you complete this ball in bounds that you'll be able to spike the ball. So they can essentially work the entire field here. They don't necessarily have to work the sidelines.
So it's a 2nd and 10 from the 43. As we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. Allen in the shotgun here as Samuel comes in motion right to left. 2 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Fires to the left side. It's going to go incomplete, intended for Samuel, but he was covered by Cam Smith. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 with 17 seconds left.
Samuel unable to get out of his break on the comeback route there. Unable to get away from Cam Smith. So you got 17 seconds left. Still feel confident here to where if you complete this ball over the middle, you can get up and spike this ball in time to be able to give Tyler Bass a shot at this one.
17 seconds left, 3rd and 10. Allen in the shotgun, bunch formation on the left. Shakir on the right. Now Shakir coming tighter to the formation in motion. Allen back to pass, looking deep, bouncing, fires over the middle, and in and out of the hands of Kincaid, incomplete. It's going to be 4th down and 10 from the 43. And Bass is going to come on to attempt this one. Oh boy, this is long distance here.
And the issue here becomes if Tyler Bass is unable to connect here, then Miami's going to take over at the Bills' 49-yard line.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. This is going to be a 61-yarder from the left hash with 10 seconds remaining. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin. Kick by Bass is long enough. And it is good! Bombs away for Tyler Bass, who bombs it from 61. It's a career best for the Bills kicker. Unbelievable.
What a kick there by Tyler Bass. He's come under so much criticism ever since the postseason last year and throughout the first 8 games of this season. But he comes in clutch with this career-long kick at the end of this one. Bills going to have a 3-point lead here. 5 seconds left in this game.
And that had plenty of distance. I want to say it went in the first row of the seats. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
The biggest Toyota drive time of Tyler Bass's career after a 61-yard field goal that goes through 9 plays, 27 yards, 1 minute and 33 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Holy cow, this place erupted.
That was almost halfway up the uprights from 61 yards away. That is ridiculous. And we talked about Bass getting his confidence back, Eric, because when he does, he's a weapon for this team, and that is proof of it right there.
He truly is.
Bass going to kick this one off, probably adrenaline pumping through his veins, and he sends this one out of the back of the end zone too, and the crowd loves it. So the Bills up by 3 here with 5 seconds left. Tua with the ball and the offense at their own 30.
You got to get ready for the laterals here. This ball is going to be pitched back and forth, likely some type of hook and ladder where you throw a comeback route, some type of stop route, get that ball moving in space. Miami's got a ton of speed out there on the field. Bill's going to try to match it with multiple DBs on the field.
Tua in the shotgun, Achane to his right. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left with 5 seconds left. Here's the snap. Tua back to pass, looking to throw it, dumps it down to Achane. He's getting wrapped up, laterals to Waddle. Waddle in pursuit is Rousseau, and he wraps him up and drops him at the 6-yard line. Daddy long legs, gets all over Jalen Waddle and drops him at the 6, and that'll do it. The Bills, in inspiring fashion, win 30-27 and improve to 7-2 on the season. And Miami, the struggle continues against the Buffalo Bills. What a finish.
It's an athletic play by Rousseau with Waddle in the open field, retreating back towards his end line, trying to extend the play. Rousseau comes up with the big tackle for loss.
Let's go down to Sal.
I got him right here, guys. Tyler Bass, a 61-yard field goal to end this game, essentially. Walk me through what's going through your mind and the kick as it's off your foot.
Man, it's been something that we've been working since training camp. I knew when we got there, just everything I've been through, I knew I was prepared and I trusted it. Great snap by Reed, great hold by Sam, and just thank Josh for getting us in range.
Tyler, you've been very upfront about what you've gone through this year, going back to last year and your struggles. For you to have the faith and the confidence to step up in that moment, what's that like for you?
Man, it just, hard work pays off, man. My old coach, Doc, used to tell me you're only as good as your next kick. So it doesn't matter what I do before that, I'm only as good as my next kick, so I put my best foot forward. And
then look over here at Bills Mafia. Everybody giving you all those cheers over there. What's that feel like for you, Tyler?
It's special, man. You know, we play here for our teammates, but we also play here for Bills Mafia, man. They're the best in the world, and so grateful.
One heck of a kick. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
Tyler Bass, a 61-yard, essentially a walk-off field goal for the Buffalo Bills, 30-27. They not only beat the Miami Dolphins, they put more distance between themselves and the Dolphins and the rest of the AFC East. They go to 7-2 on the season on a gorgeous day here in Orchard Park. No better way to end it right here at Highmark Stadium. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks very much, Sal. A 61-yard field goal, a career long. And I believe it is the longest kick. Yes, it is the longest kick in Bills history. Steve Christie previously had the record of 59 yards that he kicked in a regular season game back in 1993. Tyler Bass sets a team record and lifts his team to their 7th win of the season with a 61-yard field goal. Talk about dramatic. And Eric, in a game where the offenses clearly had more of the answers over the opposing defenses, those points at the end of regulation critical to the outcome of this game.
They were. And look, you got 4 straight scoring drives in the second half. The offense was pedestrian in the first half. We said at halftime the adjustments is they simply got to quit hurting themselves with penalties and mistakes and drops offensively, and they came alive here in the second half.
Unbelievable performance by Buffalo. It wasn't perfect by any means, certainly not defensively, as they had a tough time coming up with answers for Devon Achane and even Tyreek Hill, who got loose in the middle of the field. But they persevere in the end as the offense puts them in close enough range for Tyler Bass. It's interesting, Eric, the line of demarcation was the 40, and the Bills only got to the 43. Tyler Bass picked up the extra 3 yards and then some, because that thing passed through the uprights almost halfway up.
It did, yeah. That was a heck of a strike on the football there by Bass, and that's a lot of confidence by McDermott to have in Tyler Bass in that situation. If he misses that field goal, then Miami's going to take over at the Bills' 49-yard line with an opportunity to get themselves in field goal range and win that game. Tyler Bass coming up clutch in that one, and you know his confidence was partially shook. You miss an extra point in this one and then hit the upright on another extra point attempt, and then he comes through clutch at the end with that field goal.
Tyler Bass clearly saved his best for last. Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's postgame comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. So the Bills improved to 7-2, Eric, and we told the people before the game, teams that start 6-2 and have 3 games clear of everybody in the rest of the division, and the 10 times that has happened since 2002, they've gone on to win the division. They've tacked another win on top to go to 7-2. I don't want to say it's a runaway. I don't want to say anything's over in this league, but they're in firm command of this division going forward.
They are, and they go 2-0 against the Dolphins on the season, further distancing themselves from the Dolphins. And so it's a big-time win here in Orchard Park today. You got multiple injuries on both sides. Knew it was going to be a hard-fought game. These division games generally are, and the Bills come away with this one 30-27.
And they did it without Christian Benford or Amari Cooper in the lineup. Hopefully they're good to go for next week's game when we join you next Sunday from Indianapolis and Lucas Oil Stadium, where the Bills will be taking on the Indianapolis Colts and Joe Flacco at quarterback, not Anthony Richardson, as he is their starting quarterback for the foreseeable future. According to their head coach, Shane Steichen. Kickoff there is at 1 p.m. next Sunday. Want to thank our entire crew here in Orchard Park and back in our Amherst, New York studios. Our spotters are Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy. Parabolic microphone wrangler Ed Schaefer. On-site engineering Todd Large. Game day production Todd Brody. Program scheduling Mary J. Smith. Senior Network Board Op Michael Moran. Network Engineer Derek Abbey. Chief Engineer Tom Matty. Director of Engineering Al Maranka. Director of Sports Sales Jill Kowalski. Your Program Director Alan Davis. The rudder of the Buffalo Bills Radio Network Tim Wenger. Network Game Day producer Zach Jones and TJ Luckman. Your executive producer is Greg Harvey. We will see you a week from today in Indianapolis when the Bills take on the Colts at Lucas Oil Stadium for a 1 p.m. kickoff. For Eric Wood and all of us here on the Bills Radio Network, Chris Brown saying so long from Highmark Stadium, where your final once again, Buffalo 30, Miami 27. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's listening to the football game with us, the Bills and the Dolphins. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Now, please help us keep growing this awesome Toronto sports / Buffalo community by hitting that subscribe button and turning on that bell. Every single Buffalo Bills game is going to be live right here on TSI. And yes, we're going to do every single game of the NFL playoffs as well. So if you're not even a fan of the Bills, thanks for being here. Keep it classy. Love the trash talk. But we're keeping on climbing up to 75,000, and we'll be live for the rest of the season here with the Buffalo Bills. Go Bills, go. We'll see you back in the chat. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and a big shout out to everybody who already has. All of you insiders, you rock. Now let's go Buffalo.
In Irving,
the team at Anderson Water, Power, and Air want to ensure that you're always prepared. With our Western New York weather, you never know when the next blizzard will strike. No matter the weather, the team at Anderson is ready to help you weather the storm. Snow, sleet, or hail, we install in any weather, and our 24/7 emergency service is there when you need it. Visit powerbyAnderson.com to ensure that your home is prepared for winter. That's powerbyAnderson.com.
Tap into Anderson.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Ready!
Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We gotta have a drive.
23 left.
1, 2, 3.
it's time for the post-game show with Shope and the Bulldog.
Hi there, Mike Shope and the Bulldog. Welcome. Bills 30, Dolphins 27. Can you imagine these Miami guys walking off the field right now? Like, it was already, how are we ever going to beat this team? What is going to need to happen to beat this team? We know we can, but we just can't. I mean, I wake up in the middle of the night 3 times a week thinking of something I wish I hadn't said 36 years ago. and this is 13 out of 14, including playoffs. And here's a game where, like, the Bills are just sort of there.
Yep.
And Miami's clicking, you know, the running game is easy. The Bills are missing an extra point. The officiating I thought was very much in Miami's favor for most of this game, but I might be biased. And then, okay, we stopped him. No, Jordan Poyer just gets selfish. And then, okay, we stopped him, and okay, well, 61 yards. Have your fun. And
good luck.
I mean, Bulldog 2 was on the sideline. Could you read his lips?
I did not notice. No.
I believe he mouthed the name of a prominent religious figure.
Oh,
just
sure.
You're thinking like, what do we have to do? And so yet again, the Bills top the Miami Dolphins. It's 13 out of 14. The Bills go to 7-2. The Dolphins go to 2-6. The Jets are at 3-6, and the Patriots, I don't even know what they are.
What a massive
Not
kick.
tracking them.
I mean, there's 5 seconds left when that kick ends, right? That's Miami got the ball back. So I don't know. I heard Brownie and Eric talking at the end of their portion of the broadcast here about how, you missed that kick. Miami's got the ball at your 49-yard line. I don't know. 5 seconds probably isn't enough time to get a few yards and try your own kick. So it's not like there was, if there were 10 seconds left, the risk, I think, factor on that kick would have been a lot bigger. But still, the optics of it, Tyler Bass, misses one today, claims another one off the goalpost and in. But thank God they went for 2 and got that 2, because this game was nip and tuck here. So they needed every point.
Here's Josh Allen at the podium.
Tyler's mental fortitude, all he's been through this season, to be able to put that one through in a tough situation.
So proud of him. So happy for him. Got emotional in my little post-game speech out there. Just the trials and tribulations that he's been through out this year. Obviously missing one early in the day, hitting the pole on another. He could easily put it in the tank, and 61-yard field goal to win a game against a division rival. It's what stories are made of, and I love him. I respect him so much. Everybody in that locker room is so happy for him, and he's our guy.
Can you walk us through what happens in that moment? And as the kick is about to be attempted, what are you doing? We see you celebrate afterwards, but what are you doing during it? Do you watch? Do you not watch?
Oh, yeah, I watched it. Just, saying a little prayer. And as soon as it goes in, there's 5 seconds left, so I'm screaming, everybody get off the field, because we got to kick off and get a play done. And our defense went out there, and Greg Rousseau executed very well.
Josh, Morris, Hollins, and Davis all have touchdowns today. What does it say about sort of your trust in them and their ability to make it happen?
Yeah, those are 3 guys that just constantly do the right thing, that are in the right spot. They're working their tails off. Those are also 3 guys that are heavy on special teams. So, we know the mantra, what we've been saying each and every week since training camp. And it's just the epitome of what our offense is. And it doesn't matter who it is. It could be anybody on any given day, and that's what we saw today.
Ray only had a few touches, but had, 90 yards. Just what was he doing that was making him so effective in his game?
I mean, just obviously you see him catching passes out of the backfield. He runs the ball so hard. He just, again, knows his assignment and he does his job, and that's all you need to do in this offense.
Keon had that drop early on that led to the interception. What were the conversations like after that? Obviously you went back to him again, but what was that kind of like, just talking to him after that play?
Yeah, just, trusting him. 3rd and long, biggest play of the game. Throw one up for him. Obviously we get the flag to extend the drive, but I trust him implicitly and love the guy, and hopefully he's okay.
This was the 5th time you guys have trailed at the half this season. I know you don't want to be in those positions, but you now feel comfortable in them, or at least a little bit more comfortable.
Well, we want to start fast, and that's been our Achilles heel, and we feel like we're our best in the 3rd and 4th quarter, getting off to a hot start. But if we can put that out in the 1st and 2nd quarter, we're going to be a tough team to beat.
To that point, it seemed like they did a lot of things with pressure and some variations there that were giving you some problems, at least in the first half, until you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, it was a pretty big zone game, whether it was zone pressure or not. They were really forcing us to take everything underneath and hoping that we'd mess up. And, again, just trusting the guys underneath to catch and run, and made some big plays on the play-action pass game, just checking it down. And that's what – you can be a dangerous team that way too.
Josh, this one had a different feel than
Titans game, the Seahawks game, it seemed like you had to grit it down a little bit more. What's it say when you win a game like this and maybe you didn't have your fastball?
Yeah, I mean, this game's hard. You know, the other team, they get paid as well. I'd like to be better, obviously, in the first half, and I'd like to be better in that 2-minute drive. Didn't feel like, again, like you said, didn't have the fastball, but, again, just gutted it out. Matt Collins, going back to him on 2 consecutive plays there on 3rd down, too, just trusting him. So, yeah, again, it could be anybody, and our guys made some plays today that we needed. Hey, guys.
That's it. The Bills over the Dolphins, 30-27 to improve to 7-2 at Indianapolis, which plays tonight next week. Josh Allen, 25 for 39, 235 yards, 3 touchdown passes, and an unfortunate interception much earlier in this game off the shoulder pads of Keon Coleman. Allen just 2 for 7 on the ground. He took one hit that sort of tipped him over, and he got up grabbing his left thumb. And I don't know, it might not be, causation does not equal correlation, but man, there were some throws after that where he just missed low, including on that last drive. But the Bills get home. Let's get to the rest of the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
All right, you already hit up Allen there on the ground. James Cook, 10 for 44. That really was a pretty modest day. Johnson and Davis, 3 carries, 4 carries, around 20 yards each, respectively. So not a ton of production there. Davis had the big catch and run in the pass game. 2 receptions for 70 yards. That 63-yarder was the touchdown. Shakir pacing the way, was getting kind of used to that. 6 receptions for 50 yards. James Cook also caught, let me see, is that a 5 or a 6? That's a 5, sorry. Okay, yeah, so Shakir did lead them in receiving. For the Dolphins, Tua ends up going, okay, my screen went blank. Hang on a second. Tua goes 25 of 28 for 231 and 2 scores. Achane on the ground, 12 for 63. Mostert, 10 for 56. Big fumble, though, from Mostert. Hill got 80 yards receiving on 4 receptions in this game.
Say that again on Tagovailoa. 25 for 28.
Yeah.
231 and 2.
One of them was kind of a aborted play screen pass that wasn't going to be there, and he just threw it into the ground.
I mean, if that guy right now is not in his locker with his head in his hands, I mean, I guess I would respect it at this point, Just it's got to be it really, Bulldog, yes or no? Like you were there. There's a little bit of the 70s Dolphins Bills rivalry here in reverse. I mean, I know the Bills had games in those years against Miami. There's one famous one from NFL Films where they tied it late, and then who is it? Nottingham that just runs right through the defense at the end, untouched to win it. These are those games in reverse where Miami's like, is it even possible? What do we have to do to win? So, I mean, eventually they will. This was a game I thought I had a weird feeling about it, because
me too.
They're so far ahead that for once you didn't pick I do. I go ahead and give the 6. A lot of good that did me.
Yeah.
But it's just got to be a lot to take. And I don't know if their season is necessarily over. It might be 2-6. I mean, that's pretty gross. But it happened again. The Bills pull out another win against the Dolphins here, 13 out of 14, including that playoff win that was also, I believe, a 3-point game a couple of years back.
Yeah, I would completely understand. I think any objective Bills fan would understand if the Bills are in the Dolphins' heads here, because I don't feel like Buffalo. How did you say it when we first started talking? The Bills are just kind of there all day. Like they definitely, to me, did not have their A game today, the Bills, but they still found a way to score every time they had the ball in the second half, including 3 touchdowns to get themselves that lead, and so they did enough. Had some unfortunate calls go against them. Those back-to-back holding penalties in the first half were atrocious. Calls, I think they were atrocious calls. One of them pulled a Josh Allen rushing touchdown off the board. So they had some adversity that wasn't necessarily of their own making to me. Like sometimes you reap what you sow there, but I did not think either of those calls warranted a flag. But what do I know? I'm probably biased. And they got the bad break on the Coleman. Coleman let that ball go right through his hands. That's probably a touchdown. if he hangs on to that ball. I suppose Ramsey could have dragged him down, but it just, what a tough outcome that was for the kid. And we'll have to hope he's okay. I'm sure we won't hear anything definitive, but he obviously took a hit to the head there on that final possession and was being looked at on the sidelines. I don't know if he went into blue 10 or if there was any announcement made, but I would expect that there's going to be concussion protocol talk around Keon Coleman.
I believe it was reported that he went to the locker room, so he might have been in the locker room when this game ended, Coleman, but just 1 for 21, catches the 2-point conversion play, I believe, here, yep. But not much from Coleman on a day where Amari Cooper was inactive. We'll see if Sean McDermott has anything to offer. What usually happens at his press conferences after games is he says he doesn't know. So we'll see what we get. His post-game press conference will be brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. We'll look for your calls as we continue. Of course, we do that. This show, I don't know if you know, but we do that. Calls from listeners, fans, leaving the stadium. 716-803-0550 is the number. The Bills beat the Miami Dolphins again. 30-27. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. Stay tuned. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football. For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners.
Hey, Bills Mafia, stand up. It's time to let us know where Bills Mafia is watching this game and hanging out together from all over the world. Let's see it in the chat. Let us know what country you're watching from. Put your flag emoji out there. City and state, city and province if you're in Canada. And let's see how far out our reach is here on Toronto Sports Insider. This Bills Mafia fan club from Toronto. Let's go, Buffalo. Time to get the win today and keep on rolling after those 2 big wins in the last couple of weeks. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Thank you for participating and letting us know where you're watching from. Now let's go, Bills.
Rev up the fun with the Honda Civic and HR-V. These vehicles redefine the game when it comes to performance and style. With sporty designs matched by powerful performance, the Civic and HR-V deliver a driving experience like no other. But what really sets these cars apart from the crowd is the spirit of determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Does all this market noise leave you questioning your financial future? The economic landscape leaves many questions unanswered. Let us help you find the path that works for your financial future rather than leaving it to chance.
Hey, hockey fans, thanks for hanging out with us tonight for this Sunday matchup. Back-to-back nights, the Leafs traveling, the clocks fell back. It's starting early tonight, an hour earlier than normal because it's Sunday. It's going to be an interesting one tonight. We need you to cheer on our buds and make sure you hit that like button down below as well as share the link. We got to get more Leafs fans in here. Remind them that the game started early. Let's go, Leafs fans. Let's have some fun in the chat. Let's keep it classy and go, Leafs, go. We'll see you back in there.
More than the insurance company says? My job accident was worth 11 times more. What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
If you're injured at work, call Losi and Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi and Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi and Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi and Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi and Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
In Buffalo, we know that success is built on teamwork, respect, passion, and pushing boundaries. Whether on the ice with our hometown team or in the shop with the world's finest tools, I am Dynabraid.
For over 50 years, Dynabraid has been a proud manufacturer in Buffalo. Every day, we listen, we observe, we innovate. I am Dynabraid.
We build tools that work as hard as you do.
We are Dynabraid. Built on passion. Built for a better future. Built in Buffalo. Let's team up. Dynabraid.com.
When I look back at the people and the places that have made a difference in my life, there's always one place that I can count on.
Hey,
ECMC was there for me and my family
for this
when I went through cancer. And they're still here for me now. With kind, compassionate caregivers, a team that truly cares. ECMC is one of the main reasons I call Buffalo my home. I'm Jim Kelly. Go where the Bills go. Go where I go. Go to ECMC.
The Buffalo Bills take down the Miami Dolphins 30-27, and let's get a look at traffic. Here's Neil McManus.
All right, well, it looks like we have the perfect recipe for an easy go of it. We have great weather, a down-to-the-wire game against a division opponent. Yeah, everybody's hanging out, it looks like, getting a second round of tailgating in. But we are seeing some building congestion, of course, right around the stadium proper. Southwestern, Abbott, Big Tree, those are filling up quickly. We're seeing a bit of a delay on California from Southwestern up to Mile Strip. When it comes to Mile Strip, we are getting a bit of a delay right along at Abbott and California there we told you about. Also as you approach McKinley, and also that on-ramp to the 90 from Mile Strip. Other than that, things are pretty easy right now. The 219 North wide open all the way to the 90. Also, same goes for South Park and Route 5. So your major thoroughfares heading north, easy and breezy at this point. In WBEN Traffic Command, I'm Neil McManus. Traffic being brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet, with you for the extra mile.
Here's the snap. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Wide open Ray Davis. 45-50. 45-40. Still on his feet. He's going to go. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Ray Davis. 63 yards.
That one of 3 Josh Allen touchdown passes on the day. Our Eye on the Quarterback feature is brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business on the day. We already gave you the numbers on Allen, but quickly, 25 of 39, 235, 3 touchdowns. That one pick that went through Coleman's hands, bounced off his shoulder pads, and right to Jalen Ramsey.
What do you think of the running back usage at this point? I don't have snaps or anything, but Cook was on the sideline for a bit after the start of this game. The Bills go run, incomplete to start the game. You know, I think one thing I think we'll talk about this week is just what the Bills are want to be getting out of the first halves of these games. Like, it's just different running backs and just trying stuff. And it's not getting them beat. And I don't even know if I'm right. But this is just not a team that's taking the field and slamming the gas, right? I mean, they're just sort of like kind of pussyfooting different players, a lot of 2 tight ends. Just, I don't know. It did in the middle of this game. I'm like, this is another. The Dolphins are better than the Tennessee Titans, for example, but this looks like another one of these games where the Bills are going to make it easier for the second best team on the field to win by just playing slow and running between the tackles with James Cook. And they got away with it. You know, that's happened a couple times this year. They're that good, you know. Allen is that good. The overall is that good where they can afford to do that. But one penalty, one drop pass or something flips that. And should they have just rolled out the ball and won by more? I don't want to say that like I know it. But they're just such a slow, conservative starting team. And I think maybe some of it, or maybe most of it, is by design.
I mean, it certainly looks like a trend at this point. The way that they approach the starts of these games. So, I mean, I know they would tell you they want to get points every time they have the ball, but I don't know that the game gets called in that way. So another halftime deficit. I mean, again, not insurmountable or anything. They were getting blown off the field, but they needed to get it together, and they did in the second half of this game. Yeah, the running backs. I mean, I think Davis has really, really, I don't want to say grown on me, because I like the idea of him complimenting Cook as it is. And there was not a big role there today. He made a big play with the minimal opportunities he got, obviously in the passing game. But I think they're in great shape talent-wise at that position with the variety they've got. I mean, I think the three guys are all a little bit different. So, maybe a given matchup, they'll mix and match more, and maybe that was some of what we saw today. I don't know. Cook also dropped the ball on one swing pass. I don't know that led to his being on the sidelines like you were referring to. I think you were referring to earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Ty Johnson got right in, and then Davis.
Yep.
And, that's probably ideal to have this kind of rotation or depth, whatever it is. Not great for fantasy football, but in real football, it's probably ideal to be able to spread out the workload there. I'm talking more just sort of philosophically. I feel like the first quarter is the Bills trying to learn things about how their opponent is going to play them. And I don't think they've invented that, if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
But one of these weeks, like this was a game they easily could have lost. And they didn't, so what can you say? They did win, but what was this halftime score, 13-12? Miami?
No, 10-6. I think
10-6.
Halftime score.
Oh, yeah. Wow, I should watch the games. Yeah, 10-6 is right.
Try paying attention, buddy.
I had a tire issue. I was late getting in here today for the third quarter, but no excuses, right? Yeah, 10-6, so just not great in the first quarter. They're -8 for the season in the first quarter, but well on the plus side every other quarter this season. Anyway, 7-2. How much criticism do they really deserve? Bills over the Dolphins 30-27. We'll have Sean McDermott coming up soon. Right now, we'll get connected with the fans. Powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. 803-0550 is the number. Let's go to Phil. Hi, Phil.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I'm in traffic on my way out. Great game. I'm one of the 70s Dolphin haters. The famous Tony Green interception in the end zone, ran it back for a touchdown. I'm one of those guys who really hurts when we play the Dolphins, so I really love beating them. The one thing I want to mention is one of the luxuries I don't think we had when we started the season was the division is so bad. Let's kind of put Allen on the shelf a little bit, meaning no design runs. Definitely get back to it in the playoffs, but no design runs. That guy has got to stay healthy. That is the number one priority right now, and we got to keep him healthy. So let's get rid of the design runs, bring it back in the playoffs, and go on from there. We got to keep him healthy. That's the number one priority.
Bulldog, what do you think?
There was, to my eyes, I think we only saw one today.
Early?
Designed run, yeah. There was another play where I think he might have wanted to go around the end, but they snuffed it out and he threw the ball away, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think this is going to be, as November rolls on here and we get to December, depending on what it looks like behind them, I think being careful with their choices eventually will be a conversation. I think for right now, I'm still playing like I'm going for the 1 seed. We'll see. Kansas City doesn't play until tomorrow night, and they come here in a couple of weeks, and if they can drop one here and the Bills can hold serve by beating Indy next week, they could be playing for the number 1 spot in the conference the 2 Sundays from today. And so I'm not eager to get my foot off of anything right now, but I think as November rolls on and we get to December, that will be a conversation worth considering, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's not like there's been a lot of it, right? I mean, he had the hand injury in week 1 that has probably curtailed some of that. Maybe not. Last year they did the same thing. Today, I thought he got hurt a little bit. Like, he immediately waved to the sideline like, I'm good. But he grabbed his left thumb And that was not a design run. That was just a hit off, on a scramble play. So you really can't control that like you might think you can.
Right. You did see him. I mean, he did have a big, long scramble that got called back. So it's not like he's reluctant to take off or anything. And not that the caller is suggesting that. It's, just don't tell him to run the ball. He's going to run it anyway. But let's maybe ease back on the telling him to do it.
Fair enough. Thanks, Phil. Here's Eddie next. Hello, Eddie.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. Well, strategy-wise, Mike, you're right. This team consistently wants to play passive against what they believe is inferior competition. They want to see the game plan laid out in front of them. They want to play totally vanilla. And, yeah, I know. But, the comment about we could have easily lost this. Yeah, I know. Kansas City could be 0-7. But
that's equivalent? You think that's equivalent?
It's true. But, I mean, I agree with you, though. We're way too good to do that. But it's hard to argue with them. But my point is, what did we do to Jordan Poyer? I mean, really, did we send, drawings of him looking funny in the mail? I mean, that's 3 head hits that look extremely deliberate. They do not look like, well, I was trying to make the tackle and I was lowering my... No. Like, this guy, I hope it's reviewed. I hope he's suspended. And this is repeat. He did this first game that we played Miami. He had 2 head hits on our players. And, that one he came across the field at that rate of speed, launching himself like a missile. I mean, literally the rule was made for what he did. And to see him go after a young, talented receiver like that, I just lost any type of wow, glad he was on our team. I don't remember him doing that on a regular basis against other teams, but
no, because he was faster and he didn't need to.
Yeah.
He was faster.
He got to the ball.
A better player. Yeah. What's happened to him is age has come for him. Is what's happened to him mostly. So yeah, look, I mean, it's a dirty play. It got flagged. It really saved the Bills. That's 3rd and 9, and if that ends up being incomplete, I mean, I don't know. I'm punting the ball back to them, and then it's hold on tight for their own game-winning field goal try. So you can be mad at him, but he kind of bailed the Bills out by doing that.
That's the bigger point.
I hope Coleman is okay. Certainly.
That's the bigger point, right? That was just a really stupid hit.
Yeah.
The ball was out. I mean, they don't want to throw a flag there. It's less than a minute to go in a tie, and it's a prayer ball.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be pass interference, probably. And then he throws that. I mean, they have to call that. So the Bills go from punting in a tie, less than a minute to go, to first down near midfield. I mean, just what a gift.
And they still barely got there.
And they
still ended up having to kick a 61-yard field goal to win it. Thank God the kid made it. It would have been nice to have another timeout in your hip pocket there, but, had to challenge a spot, which seemed like a loser of a decision, and they got away with it. But it would have been, that kick misses. Miami finds their way to winning this game, and I think we're talking a lot about that challenge and the lost timeout, because the middle of the field with another timeout there could have made all the difference. But, again, Bass bailed them out.
I wonder if the challenge will come up with McDermott here shortly. It may not, because they won. But, he's had his problems with challenges. There have been a lot of them where you're like, what are you doing? And, they told me from upstairs, something like that.
Right.
This one, though, the shin. We just had this with Garrett Wilson on Thursday night, where they gave him a touchdown because his shin. Okay, now it's the shin business.
Mm-hmm.
And on this dive by Tua, his shin does, I mean, I don't know exactly the length of his shin. Do we need to know that to enjoy football? But it does land short, and the dive is a slide. So I think maybe somebody would have told McDermott that, that was the case here. Mm-hmm. I mean, even if it is short, they just get the first down anyway. These challenges are 2 things. They're just what the review looked like, but also, all right, what is the down and distance? Is it worth it?
Yeah, what am I gaining if I'm right?
What am I gaining if I'm right? What do I win if I win? So I think it's defensible on the first point, maybe not. It's 4th down, so you could always probably defend putting a team into 4th down. But I wonder if that'll come up today, and if he'll even say we thought his shin was down, because in no other way did he look short.
No, I watching it live, I didn't think, and the replays to me certainly, could you debate whether it was sure, but was it clear and obvious, which is supposed to be the threshold? To me, there was almost no hope that call was going to get overturned. Looking at the replays before he threw the challenge flag, and he went ahead and threw it anyway. So I'm sure he was told something from upstairs. I mean, I don't know. Well, I shouldn't say I'm sure. I would bet on it. I mean, I guess there's some chance that he'll tell us, actually, I thought he was short. I threw the flag of my own volition. I mean, I doubt he'll tell us that.
If he says that, he's fired. I mean, you can't pull that stunt. Right. There are like 80 coaches now at the Bills, right? They've got a whole team of people to analyze that stuff. He can't tell me that he just saw it live and thought, he better not say that. He won't.
No, I doubt he will. That'd be a little ridiculous.
Here's Ken next. Hello, Ken.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Ken. Thanks for calling.
Good. Hey, so listen, I just wanted to, maybe too late. I don't know if you guys talked about Bass yet or not, but, what to make of this guy. Like, I think I'm a golfer. Like, I can relate. Like, any other position, kicking is like golf. I feel like the guy's got all the skill in the world. He's got the snap hooks. He's got the yips. His confidence, his shot, maybe. You're watching these things. Every time he gets up, you're like, is he going to hit it? And so, he misses an extra point, knocks one off the goalpost, and then all of a sudden, he makes this kick at the end of the game, 60-yard field goal that could have been good from 75. At least it looked like that on TV. I mean, what do you do with this guy? I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. It's like I said, I feel his pain. We've all gotten up to the team. We're sitting there staring at this thing, and your confidence is shot. So it's like, is that the case? Is it not? I don't know. But I don't
know about good from 75, but maybe 65. I mean, it cleared it cleared comfortably. So I think what you do with this guy is keep monitoring the situation. I mean, I wouldn't lose the numbers of kickers that I've talked to or liked, or even this guy that was on the practice squad for a couple of weeks there. But what you hope here is that kick sort of delivered him from evil. Right? He's just like, he made a big kick. His confidence must be soaring. Hopefully that gets everything right. And whatever, yips or mental, whatever he's been dealing with, is maybe behind him because he got right. Hopefully this locks him in. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot. It might be a lot to ask for. He's had a pretty uneven few months. It's not like it's just been a couple of weeks. But huge kick, obviously.
But he's also making almost everything. Can we just acknowledge that? He's making almost everything.